very much as well, AC Grey and Gimli Q. Welcome. Marcelina of Clan Hakata, played by Larissa Ray. The very unwell Slip of Clan Nosferatu, played by Vamp Daddy. Sato Rin of the Gaki, played by the sexy Softonomicon. Kenun, also of the Gaki, played by the sun itself, Daybreakathon. We continue where we left off last week. Marcelina cradles the body of Coterie in her arms, striding through the night. Slip is so far silently marching silently behind her, unaware of the details of the events that occurred within the chief's house and grisly discoveries therein. Marcelina starts making her way towards a small copse of trees, and as the two of you walk through the night, is there anything you would like to talk about?
I think Marcelina, in carrying this body, probably doesn't know what to say. But there is a look of disturbed, being disturbed, but also very much like one of defeat. She had promised that she'd bring this kid back, and her intention had been to bring the kid back alive, but didn't turn out that way. So she's a little upset as she walks to where she needs to go.
Lip, are you feeling brave enough, well enough, to talk to Marcelina about the events of the house?
He's never seen her make these faces before. He's never seen this side of her before. I don't think he speaks to a Marcelina that's currently grappling with loss. I think that's his wisest stake right now, is to just follow.
I think if he were to look close enough, he would see that her hands are shaking. Whether it's like grief or whether it's rage, kind of can't tell the difference with Marcelina. So that's really the state she's in. And I think she's aware that he's there, and probably silently grateful for it, but won't say anything until she, gets to the house. And even though she knows it probably won't work because she's definitely covered in blood, she cleaned up a little bit. She tried, but nothing, will help the clothes. So she blushes of life anyway, but it's almost as if out of, like, that's what you're supposed to do than really anything else.
House check for me, please.
Yes.
Gain a hunger, but a vague semblance of colour will return to your skin and flesh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Marcelina marches toward... Oh, sorry. Carry on.
No, you're good. You're good. Go ahead.
Marcelina marches towards a small copse. Gently places Kotaro's body upon the grass, giving a small, tender stroke of his forehead, catching sight of a forever... No. And she starts to claw at the ground, not even using her undead powers to help dig a grave for the innocent child. Slip stands lookout for an awkward amount of time before kneeling close and helping her dig out the dirt. Meanwhile, in the house the chief used, the remainder of the coterie are left with the wife's dead body, having killed herself as a result of the trauma she learned, and a house with the telling signs of being used for the chief's macabre tastes. Although it is not a breach of the Masquerade in itself, such a scandal would only bring vast amounts of unwanted attention upon the quiet village, the consequences of which would be impossible to predict. Sato and Kenun remain in the bedroom, with the severed head and the headless body of the police chief. Sato's hunger is clawing away at him, the helpless body wordlessly calling to him to consume, to feed his undead form. As he looks upon the broken body beneath him, he can hear the sounds of its victims echoing in his head, pleading for their lives, screaming in pain. His eyes flick over to Kenun, but the more experienced Gaki is, despite hearing the same, able to suppress any of these compulsions. Sato, though, is feeling the pulls of his victims calling for justice, battling the compulsion to consume the corpse in a show of barbaric balance. Sato, do a willpower roll for me, please. Oh dear. Sato, unable to resist the calls by the children's spirits, pounces upon the fresh corpse, tearing off pieces of flesh with his teeth, decimating the corpse as Kenun just watches over his young charge. Having satiated his hunger and given in to the voices, Sato, for a moment, enjoys a moment of clarity and peace. It is soon interrupted, however, as he feels the tainted chi well up inside of him, burning his insides as it works its way up his gullet and forces him to vomit a tremendous, viscous black sludge. Sato, increase your hunger by 1. Take 2 aggravated damage as your insides burn, and you will have the 5-dot defiled floor, until you are able to slake your hunger to 0 on non-tainted chi. Mechanically, every time you roll a 1 or a 10 on a rouse check, you will take a point of aggravated damage. With that said, what's everyone doing?
Elias was there to see that, right?
Absolutely.
Elias would cover his mouth. Sato, I appreciate you trying to dispose of the gruesome body, but please try to keep it down next time. That's upsetting my stomach. And Elias would sort of like turn around and start to walk away.
And just sort of massaging his temples in exasperation.
Upsetting your fucking stomach? How the fuck do you think mine feels?
You should not have fed, dear Sato Rin.
I know. God, that was disgusting. Ugh. I'm gonna be sick again.
I'm sorry, Sato. That wasn't very selfless of me. If you need any support or healing, I can surely help you, but maybe not in here. It's a bit of a
Elias, the only help I think you could give me right now, you wouldn't survive it. And he's gonna like reach towards Kenun in kind of a motion of, please help me up.
Hanun comes, offers a hand up, sort of shaking his head a little bit and just like, oh dear.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what just... That was a lot.
Yes, indeed. Now, I suppose you know firsthand why we must fast.
Yeah. Oh god. I have a bit of a problem now. I'm very hungry and ill. I don't like this.
No.
This is like a bad fucking hangover.
You should not have
I
fun.
always had a stomach.
I could not tell you, darling.
Let's go downstairs now. Wait. Where the fuck are the others? I barely know where the fuck I am right now.
Kenun just sighs and shakes his head.
Don't sigh at me. I know I fucked up.
Gives a very pointed look that, without saying any words, communicates, I will sigh at you if I darn well want.
Fair enough.
Often failure is more meaningful than success. When we fail, we can learn greatly from it, and it will help propel us further on our journey.
So long as we survive it, yes.
Yes, of course.
Okay, no, yeah, I'm going downstairs. I don't need to be stuck between both of you. That's too much.
'Tis a pity, dear Sato Rin, for this is your lot in life now.
No, I'm okay with that. I just, maybe not right at this moment. Just kind of want to go down the stairs and go outside.
Elias would hold the door for Sato and gesture for him to go.
Thank you, Elias.
You're most welcome, my friend.
And I'm gonna beeline it to the quickest way outside. Just fresh air for fresh air's sake. Not really that he needs it. Like, something.
Yep. Elias, Kenun, what are you two going to do about the house? And the bodies therein?
So we have a pile of black sludge and a dead wife, right?
You have dead wife that committed suicide by seppuku. You have the severed head and the headless body of the police chief. You have black sludge and an obvious refrigerator and butchery with stored parts of previous victims.
Well, perhaps, just out of character, perhaps law enforcement would think that the... I don't know what they'd think. Okay.
Yeah, honestly, I think Kenun just sort of quietly gets to work mopping up the sludge. And his gut instinct is to start disposing of the bodies in the least obtrusive way possible. Which is to say, very much in the same style that the other bodies were tucked away, disposed of.
Gotcha.
Perhaps we could use fire. Then the local law enforcement will report it as maybe being an arson suicide or something of the sort. It might draw less attention than a murder house for cannibals.
Yes, perhaps. I was thinking, perhaps we could just quietly sweep this all under the rug and leave it with the disappearance.
Well, surely if we can make all the evidence disappear. But seeing as when Sato attempted, it didn't sit well, perhaps it's all tainted.
Oh yes, no, this entire area is... We must fast. No, I would not deign to eat this. I was simply concerned that should we take a torch to the place, not all of these rooms look as though they will burn well. The last thing we want are bits and pieces left behind to provoke further inquiry.
Oh, I see. Yes, that is wise. Too bad Daisy isn't here. We could use a murder right about now. A murder of crows, that is.
I was going to say, I think this place has seen plenty of the other sort.
I think trigger warning to everyone. So Marcelina has dug up this this grave for this child. Once it's dug, she places the body into the grave. And I think, yeah, I mean, Slip's never seen her do anything like this, but she gets into the grave with the child and sort of curls up next to it. And she starts to sing really low, kind of broken sounding. And he'll realize that she's crying, full blood tears. And it's the Hush Little Baby song. There's this sense of maybe Marcelina has had to do this before. That there's almost like a ritualness to it. Eventually she stops crying, she stops singing, and she climbs out of the grave and slowly begins to push the dirt back in. And then from where she's at, can she see the house?
It's quite far off in the distance, but not, not that far away.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to know if she could see the house from here. Okay. I think she'll brush herself off. And all she says to Slip is, "What you just saw, you tell no one. Do you understand me?"
That went without saying.
Good. And I think from there, she actually starts walking back towards the house where the group is. For you, a storyteller, for her intention is to sit in, like, get so close that she's in the front yard. If possible, she'll go inside, and she's going to use aura decay and just decay the entire house to the ground. Whichever you think is kind of like more possible for her to do.
Absolutely possible. I don't think there's any point in making you roll for that either, because that's going to be successful just given enough time. And the house will slowly start to rot, the paper become mouldy, the wood turn to black, and you'll just see it start to crumble in on itself. Even the metal begins to rust and erode, and you're just left in a pile of rubble and debris.
I think before she's done it, she'll have sort of like wordlessly ushered everyone out. Because she doesn't want it to collapse on their heads, because they very well, I mean...
Mental image of Kenun and Elias just looking around like, huh, well, that's not good, as the ceiling just slowly caves in.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, like, even if she didn't walk in, you start seeing it rot, you'd figure out that it's Marcelina. So either way, she'd make sure they were out before she allows for the building to collapse. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure we'd see the flesh melting away off the bodies long before the structure gave way.
Yeah.
No, for sure, absolutely. And if you looked out the window, you would just see a Marcelina seated, with her legs crisscross applesauce, and just that inky smoke blackness that comes whenever she uses it, leaving her body and sort of engulfing the house. Yeah.
Now that you have disposed of the site, made sure that it looks more like an accident than anything else, ensuring that the authorities will not be swarming the area and The press will most certainly not be descending upon this area like a pack of vultures. You have a little bit more time left in the night. What would you like to do with it?
I think, I don't know. It's gonna take, like, the group will have to speak to Marcelina for her to say anything to them, because she's pretty focused. But you'll see that she's started collecting, if they're in the area, obviously outside of where she's rotted the whole house, is there, like, flowers and things?
Yeah, there'll be some
About-
wildflowers here and there.
Yeah, she'll have picked them, the best ones that she can find, and created, like, a little a marker of sorts, and they'll see her kind of walking over to where she buried the body, and she'll make, like, a little makeshift marker for that grave.
I would imagine Slip, who is quite familiar with the area as well, has probably made a makeshift Coterie as well. It's the
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, whatever would be typically accepted and respectful.
Yeah.
I think even Marcelina, she's not the praying kind, you know? But I think she would sort of whisper under her breath kind of towards whatever, that she hopes they join the cycle. You know? She hopes they'll get the chance to live again through the cycle. And whoever's around her would hear it, but that's sort of, she's kind of doesn't see anybody else in this moment.
Thank you very much for the assistance, Marcelina. It's certainly some troubling sights. Perhaps when we're all ready, we can go take a look at that tree. I feel like last time I looked at it, it had changed.
I think it's very easy to view us as the monsters, but from my experience, monsters aren't us. We should
Indeed.
check out that tree.
Indeed, sometimes mortals or kind can be just as monstrous, if not worse.
I don't know what to tell their mother, but she can't be left wondering what happened to her baby. So, Elias, after we check out this tree, maybe the coming evening, daylight's coming soon, you can come with me to her house and perhaps we can put her soul at ease about her child.
Yes, of course. I'd be happy to accompany you, and if she, I would expect, would become very distraught, I can help ease her suffering so that she doesn't do anything.
I'd appreciate
Yes,
that.
I can assist.
Good. Let's go.
Probably
I don't want
got
to be
enough
here any
time
longer.
to see her before day breaks.
Yeah? Oh, okay,
We-
okay. I didn't know how close the
We
daylight
could go
was.
before the tree then, if we've got enough time.
Okay, let's do that then.
Okay.
Yeah, Marcelina is not going to look back once she starts moving. That's it. She's put it to rest, so to speak.
You make your way through the small village and head back to the mother's house. I take it the whole coterie are in tow.
Sure.
If they
want
want to be, yeah, if they want to be with us, then that's fine.
Slip will delay and kind of hang back near the two Gaki. Unless they're
Okay.
going, then he'll go.
I'm gonna let those two handle it.
I
Sato's
imagine
about half
Sato
dead
doesn't
right
look good.
now.
Yeah, I don't think he
Sato
looks
is
very
literally
good.
holding his stomach, which is the most sunken in you've ever seen it.
Yeah.
He looks like he's dying.
I imagine he looks very ill. Yeah.
Yeah, I think as much as Kenun would like to accompany you two, he's got to escort Sato back inside. Yeah, he's got to babysit.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright then.
Marcelina and Elias head to the small housing area where the distraught mother lives, making their way through the loud sounds of chirping insects. Small mosquitoes buzz around the area as the Coven approach the house. A dim light leaks through the metal storm shutters onto the front room. Who would like to knock on the door?
I think Marcelina sort of steals herself. And will, if there's a doorbell or just a knocker, she'll knock.
The door is answered almost instantly. The woman has puffy red eyes and tear streaks down her cheeks. She holds on to the door for support as her eyes wander around the two figures on her doorstep, desperately searching for her child. What would you like to do?
You might want to sit down, ma'am. We got some news for you. Marcelina will kind of not give her a chance to not sit down. It's sort of guides her towards the couch or whatever seating area, and sits her down.
You walk into the front room. A lamp standing on a shallow table lifts the veil of darkness from it, and a small lit candle burns on a window table in the windowsill. The sorrowful woman sits in a Caesar position on the warm tatami floor and places her clasped hands on the table. What happened? Where is Coterie?
I don't know how to tell you this properly, but I found him.
That's
unfortunately not in the state I'd hoped to find him. He's not alive. I buried him properly, and I took care of who hurt him. They're not breathing either.
How did it happen?
Do you really want to know the answer to that? 'Cause it's gruesome. I don't think you really want to know.
Where is he buried then?
I think I would grab out of my little tote bag. I'd grab one of my notebooks and just quickly draw her like a little map and say I've marked it off. It's got wildflowers, so you'll know it when you see it.
I understand. Thank you. Thank you so much for looking into this and bringing justice.
Well, that's what I do. Would you like to go see him? I can take you. I can take you to the grave.
I would rather go on my own. But thank you. I can't offer you anything in return except my thanks.
I don't need anything. It's all right. When she says that she'd like to go alone, Marcelina will actually look at Elias because it's essentially her kind of like telepathically trying to say she's gonna do the thing. So
Yeah. Elias would say, "This is a most difficult thing, and while the pain while it will never be healed or be fixed, it can dull with time. And the sun is at rest now, and the monstrous individual who had been preying on young children has been dealt with and will not harm anyone else again." And Elias would sort of try to, I guess, like move in to comfort her. "Would you like a hug?"
No, thank you.
Okay,
I think Marcelina at that point would probably take this woman's hand and stand her up and turn her to look at Elias. And she'll say, "The best thing you can do right now is imagine him how he was when he was alive. The happiest memory you have." And that's sort of her clue to Elias of like, whatever you're going to do that you need eye contact, do that now.
well,
Yeah.
for this, I actually need to touch her.
Okay, that's fine.
So Elias will reach out and he will sort of like pat her back. And when he pats her back, he'll use obey.
Yep.
And it'll, yeah, let me, I'm pretty sure I need to, I think
I'll let
so.
you have it
I
just
could
for
be
the
wrong.
rouse check.
Okay.
Hey, nice.
Because if anything goes wrong on there, Marceline will eat your fucking soul.
Yes. Yes, I will.
And that's absolutely fine. You'll use your vampiric vitae and channel it through your hand, pushing a feeling of comfort, relaxation, and trying to remove as much of the sorrow from this woman as possible. Although, of course, you could never fill the gap that has been created by the loss of her son. You have taken the edge off it, and know that despite losing everyone in her life, she is not going to do any drastic action as a consequence of this.
Okay.
Elias,
Yes.
could you give me a few minutes with her?
Yes, of course. Elias will, he will bow deeply and respectfully to them both, and then he will proceed out.
Once she's alone with this woman, she'll take out another piece of paper and write her phone number. And she'll say, "If ever you need me, you give this number a call, and I'll be here."
Thank you so much. I won't steal any more of your time. You've already done so much for me. I could never express how grateful I am. Thank you.
She'll give the woman's hand a squeeze, and then we'll depart. We'll walk out the door and leave. Yeah. Yep.
The rest of the coterie have made their way back towards the haven. The two Gaki and Slip get inside of the haven, and Slip scuttles away as quickly as he can to the loft to be on his own. However, Sato follows him up, leaving Kenun in the living room. As Sato enters inside of the loft, he confronts the Nosferatu. What would you two like to talk about?
Slip. We need to talk.
Oh.
I'm gonna find a place to sit down. You know I'm not stupid, right?
Find you to be intelligent.
Granted, I guess tonight I've been pretty dumb.
Several of us have not been at our best. What specifically did you want to talk about?
He's gonna kind of look up at Slip. Just very sad eyes. I know what you're doing. I know what you've been doing.
Then you understand.
Of course. Of course I do. Doesn't mean I'm happy about it. I'm mad. I'm upset. Hate that this shitty fucking world has to be such a bitch to me.
Slip will kind of lower himself down into kind of the seat of a cobbled together kind of crafting station, but he's sitting with his back to it, focusing on Sato, but he does bring himself to a state of rest. Well, you're not the only one. Plenty of people. I've had a rough couple of nights. Obviously, we can remain friends. I think that would be nice. But if you don't want to, I would also understand. I've always tried to ingratiate myself to the Gaki and be useful to them, with mixed results.
I am okay with staying friends. Because I'll take what I can get. And at least you're still there.
Excellent.
I just wish that I wish I'd made a different wish. I wish I'd wanted something different.
Yeah.
I never wanted to lose you. And now I feel like I have no choice.
Not necessarily certain I know what you mean, but if it makes you feel any better, I'm right here. You know where to find me. You know how to reach me. The only thing that has changed is that you may feel it right now, but you have more options. You know? For now, you may feel more alone, but in the future, you will not be as alone as we were. And, whatever choices you made, they were yours, and they were honest. You meant them. So enjoy, if you can, in time.
I will. I'll enjoy it. But it won't just be for me. And Sato's gonna get up and start walking towards the door. I need to go think about some stuff. Meditate, or whatever Kanun thinks I should do.
Sure, I've been doing Taibo with the Juice Crew. It's not overly calming, but it's something to do with my hands.
I was used to you. I was finally
believe-
used to it.
You were used to it. I believe the term is called nose blindness. When one is around a particularly strong and offensive odor, eventually the body loses interest of reminding you that it is there.
Is that what you think all that was?
Well, must have been. You didn't make a different wish.
I didn't make a different wish because I had everything else I wanted.
Nose blindness.
God, that's not... I wasn't used to... I was used to being happy. I was happy. Apparently I was so happy I made a stupid wish. Because I didn't think about the consequences. I didn't know that there were going to be consequences because someone didn't give me the choice.
I do not know what you are talking about.
Every single fucking time in my life, I was never given a choice. This wasn't my choice. May have been my wish, but it was not my choice.
Sure, I know what that's like. I did not want to be as I am. I did not wish to come to Japan. I did not wish to help this coterie at first. I did not wish to be susceptible to the constant abuses that they view as slights. meager interactions, the way it is. I do not wish for any of this. I miss my hole. I miss hiding in that hole. I miss the silence. But here I am, helping, having joined the tower official. Not the choice I wanted to make, but it is the choice that I have made to make sure that I will continue to survive, you will continue to survive, and as many people as I am able to assist are able to survive.
I don't want to be alone.
You are not alone. You have Canoon. You have me
No.
still. Not the way it was. But what we had was not, let's be honest. When it comes to us, we were always temporary. Whether we wanted to acknowledge it then, whether we were even aware of it then, something terrible was always going to happen. That is simply how it is.
Why? Just never makes any sense.
No, it doesn't make any sense. And that is why there is no correct choice. There is no right, there is no wrong. There is survival, and there is final death. I will always navigate myself towards survival. I will always navigate my friends towards survival. Your survival and my survival does not involve us being as we were.
Sato's gonna drop his head so his hair kind of covers up his face. And he's gonna shrink into himself even more than he kind of was, because he's been holding his stomach this whole time. You're right. You're right. I'm gonna go meditate now. I need to be outside. Away from everyone. For just a little while.
Sure.
And he's gonna go to the door or go out, and he's just gonna leave without saying anything else or looking back.
Slip will fall to the door and bar it behind Sato.
Yep.
Sato's gonna go downstairs and find a place outside and just sit down, close his eyes, and meditate. He's gonna stay that way until the sun pushes him back in.
I'm assuming, because I don't think that lady lived
Well,
very far from
Marcelina,
us.
I know exactly where you are. Funny you say that.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Because downstairs, Marcelina has been taken into the front room. Canon has laid out large cushions for each of you to sit on and closed the area off, making use of the shoji, ensuring that you both have at least some privacy. Canon, What would you like to talk to Marcelina about?
Marcelina, may I have a word? It's about your well-being.
Go on. Tell me what you've been dying to say.
You told me once that you knew your dharma, your purpose, was to kill those things which needed to die. And I laughed at you. Not because the idea was absurd. In many ways, you remind me of myself. But because the influence of Yomi is plain in your aura, and it seemed absurd that you could be so deeply ignorant of the master who guided your every step. I beg forgiveness if my speech seems esoteric, but pray, give me the courtesy of good faith, dear Marcelina, and know that I am doing my best to speak clearly. The Yama Kings are tormentors and beguilers. You may consider them akin to demons. They rule over the hells and are the enemies of the world. They seek to bring an end to all things. And I am not saying this to insult you, dear Marcelina, because I now know that such things are not taught in your culture, but as it stands, you are all but a slave of the ice-hearted defiler, Ravana, that ever-shifting king of a crumbling hell. From the moment I first met you, I saw that your aura was dark, with his touch, and it has only grown darker since. Before, you were little more than a useful enemy, and I did not care beyond noting your condition in my report. But now, as a... if not as a friend, then as an ally, I wish to see you cast off those chains you wear.
Marcelina takes a moment to kind of process all that. And I think part of her knows that Kanun is right, given the dreams that she's been having. Or the nightmares, rather. She's accustomed to sort of esoteric talk, given that most of her cousins speak that way. So Marcelina, after a moment, sort of slides the cushion a little closer to Kanun, so that she's right in front of him, and looks at him, unblinking. You notice that a lot of the sort of like facial movements and body movements that Marcelina normally has in front of other people is things she puts on so that she seems less monstrous. And then says to Kenu, you speak from a place of concern.
I do.
What do you think I'll do to you if I don't cast off the chains, as you say?
It is not what you might do to me that has me concerned, rather, what your ultimate fate may be. What you shall do to those around you. And by extension, dear Marcelina, what I may be called to do to you.
I think she smiles a little at that. Is probably tempted to be like, Kanun, are you flirting with me? But she knows it's a pretty serious conversation if Kanun's talking to her this way. And she'll give him the benefit of the doubt and say, well, how does one get rid of these chains?
It will not be easy, dear Marcelina. Ravana thrives on violence, and wanton death is his utmost delight. Every time you kill without need, you bind yourself to his will a little bit more. For such a bond to be broken. And he meets her gaze with all three eyes, just no nonsense, just straight up. You must be mindful of the blood you spill, and you must strive to preserve life as often as you can. You need not be Elias, dear one. You need not aim to be nice. But you must hold back your brutality until that time when you are free of Ravana's frozen hand.
Well, I can certainly try.
Just to
But I don't like to make promises.
Your mouth, Marcelina.
I think as soon as the voice sort of slips into her mind, Marcelina twitches, pretty violently, like her body sort of tenses up. And she puts a hand to her head. I said, sorry, what was that? What were you saying?
You were just telling me how you were going to try.
Oh, that's right. I'll try, but I don't like making promises I can't keep.
I do understand, but for your sake, I pray you succeed.
Can I ask you a question?
By all means.
Is there a way of preventing someone from rejoining the cycle?
There may be. At least. There may be ways of making it more. There may be.
Well, I already killed him, but that walking blood bag, I don't want him returned to the cycle.
Well, I think his actions speak plainly enough that he has fallen out of sync with the cycle by himself. It is such actions as he has taken that drive one to become a part.
Are you playing Roblox?
Good. Good.
I take it you wish to see that the chief does not breathe a second breath?
Exactly. And frankly, I don't think he deserves it.
It's difficult to ensure such a thing. I myself rose after being cremated and buried across multiple graves, but if what remains remain, we may take them to a location where the energies of the land align against him, and his souls will have a much harder time escaping from hell, and a harder time still reuniting to become Gaki, if assuming he even possesses the will to escape at all. I shall see to it. I've spent many decades attuning myself to such things.
Marcelina will go over to her tote bag, and she's gonna pull his head out and hold it up to kind of the only thing that remains.
I shall see to it.
Thank you. I'll try, Canaan. It's not in my nature, but I'll try.
Slight bow. And for that, I thank you, for it shows me there is still hope.
Marcelina will kind of give a bow as well, and she'll leave the room. I think her intention would be to go to her own room at that point.
Everyone in the coterie proceeds to their own rooms, the events of the night weighing heavily on them all. Perhaps for once the curse affords them a small favour, as they are able to gently drift off into their own small torpor when dawn breaks. Everyone, as I change the scene, take your composure or your willpower, whichever is higher, and add it to your willpower tracker. Does anybody need to do any kind of healing?
Can I even heal what happened to me?
You can heal aggravated for 3 rouse checks.
I guess I'm gonna stay like this.
Yeah, fasting right now. Yeah.
And then in that case, everybody do a rouse check for me to awaken for the night ahead.
I have a question.
Gain 100. Yes.
So I went to bed with 2 hunger last night. When I woke, is that hunger still there, right?
Yep. You are now at 3 hunger.
Okay. Wonderful. Just making sure.
Kenon has awakened earlier than almost everyone else in the haven, absconding with Sato to the front room, pulling the shoji across to create a modicum of privacy for the two, watching the final moments of the sun set as they both kneel in the Caesar position on large cushions placed carefully in the warm tatami-floored and wooden room. Sato not as strong or as attuned to his dharma as Kenon feels, the burn upon his skin, as the sanguine sky kisses his flesh. Kenon remains stoically silent until finally the sun dips across the horizon and night has begun. Kenon ends his meditation and steels himself to address his charge before him. Kenon, slowly becoming father of this coterie, what would you like to talk to Sato about?
Sorry, that's a horrifying thought. Hanun sort of steeples his fingers, gives Sato a long look before saying anything. It has come to my attention, dear Sato Rin, that I have been far too lenient with you. Normally, a newly risen Gaki must undergo years of intensive training before he is granted personhood, but I had hoped your time as Kinjin had taught you to temper your desires. I see now that it has done the opposite. You are far too used to chasing every impulsive thought that flits through the space behind your eyes. While the path to enlightenment is now open to you as Gaki, you have yet to set foot on it. Tell me, child, do you seek to be anything other than an abomination?
I do. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I made a mistake.
Then please, you must begin to act like it. Remember from whence you came, for it is the unchanging whole of your purpose. Heed well those who have come before, and respect those who come after, for they are all part of the truth. Maintain your honor and trust in all thought, word, and deed, for the behavior of one affects the entire community. Understand your duties to your brethren, to the forces of the universe, and to yourself, and do all to fulfill them. Practice correctness in all you do, for the great cycle in its every aspect has its own nature, and that nature must be followed. Origin, lineage, integrity, obligation, propriety. This is the fivefold way as laid out by the enlightened Shure, first of all people to achieve Golconda. Follow it, dear Sato Rin, and I shall not have to devour you. Stray from it, and I shall not hesitate to put your existence to rights. And do not misunderstand me, I do not take these steps because you were Kinjin, dear Sato Rin. but because you are Gaki. This is the way of things. Not all who rise are permitted to stay risen. Do I make myself clear?
Crystal.
Good. From this point forth, I expect you to exercise restraint and obedience. Do you believe you can do that?
Sato takes a pause for a minute, kind of like his thoughts go somewhere for a moment, and then he takes maybe a second, and his attention snaps right back to Kenun. Yes. Yes, I can now.
Good. For your sake. I hope you are correct.
I hope I am too.
And I think for the next couple of minutes until the night starts rolling, Kenun's just gonna start drilling Sato to really get that fivefold way ingrained into his memory. Just making him repeat it again and again and again until he can recite it.
Just so you know my intention, when Marcelina wakes, she's gonna go to Slip's room. She knows that he kind of stays up in the attic area, and she'll knock on the. I imagine she pulls down the thing and then knocks on the frame or whatever. I don't know if there's a door there or what's going on, but she'd knock first. She wouldn't just barge in.
There is a sound of a material grinding against itself as whatever heavy thing he barred the door with is moved, and then he'll poke his head out.
Hello?
Can we talk?
Absolutely, but not about that one thing. Come inside.
Mm-hmm. She'll step in and shut the door behind her. And she'll lean up against the door. And she'll say, "So, what did you do last night? Before you went to bed, I mean."
Oh, me and Sato had a nice conversation. I, did a little tinkering. I've been doing that since I woke up as well. You know, just, keeping a low profile. Lurking.
You had the talk, huh?
Yeah.
How'd he take it?
About as well as any undead creature takes rejection. With style and grace and withheld violence.
They were shattered, huh?
Oh, devastated. I don't feel much better about it, but this is what keeps us both alive, and I would rather him not view what we are now as favorable and continue to exist than Kenun kill him, say, or even me. I don't know how any of that things work, but I do know how Romeo and Juliet ends, and not on my list of shit to do.
Right. Well, probably won't make you feel any better, but you did. You did good. You made the right choice.
I know.
They were still kindred. If they were fucking human, it would have been a better end result. But them being Gaki is the real trouble, unfortunately.
How are you doing this evening?
It's not my first child that I've had to bury. And, I got told by Kenun that I am in the clutches of a demon king. So, there's that.
I found that one.
Oh, good. Fantastic. What?
Yeah, so I ever tell you I have nightmares? I dream sometimes. I'll let you, did I? I don't think I ever told you that. Well, there it
I
is.
think I think it did come up once, and I was like, whoa, you dream? And you were like, yeah, I wish I didn't.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it usually serves well as warnings and such. It's usually beneficial. I had a nightmare where this entity told me to kill Canoe. Now, killing ain't a problem. That's not an issue for me. I just don't like being told who I can and can't kill. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. I like to have some of my agency. And this Demon King apparently is the author of that. So I brought it up to Canoe, and then last night he told me that I'm real deep in that. And then in the midst of us talking, I heard a voice, and I'm pretty sure it was the Demon King. I don't know. I didn't take a second to figure out what it said, but it said something. And I've told Canoe that I'm going to try not needlessly killing things. But, well, the problem with that is that I don't really know. I don't have the barometer of when it is needed and when it's not. Does that make sense?
Killing? You don't know when to and when not to kill?
No, well, more so when it's needed or when it's not. So how it works in the family, right, is they give me a name that I add to my list. Usually tell me the infraction, the reason why the individual needs to die. Sometimes there's requests on how they die, but for the most part, it's left up to me how that happens. I use that as a way to know when a kill is necessary or not, because otherwise I don't know. I don't have whatever it is others have that navigates that for them. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, your kill switch is on and doesn't have like a built-in toggle. Sure.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Right.
So I've said I'll try, but I shouldn't have fucking said that because I don't fucking know how to try at all.
Okay.
And I mean, hey, whatever, hell, it's not a big deal to me. It is what it is. But I don't really like the idea of possibly becoming a vessel, or I don't know how that shit works for a Demon King. I'm not inclined really to do that. So, I need your help because you have what I don't, and I need someone to be able to tell me when it's necessary or not, and someone who's physically strong enough to stop me if I can't. Does that make sense to you?
He is sitting there absolutely flabbergasted at the responsibility and trust right now.
Marcelina's looking at him just like almost like expectantly, like this is totally normal thing for a person to ask.
Well, I will absolutely assist you. I will take this as seriously as it is.
Okay. Good. Great. Cool. So, for that, if you need something, consider this boon-worthy deal. Okay?
Oh. Sure. Certainly. If when all of this is concluded, I'll think of something. Yeah, I don't really have anything right now that I don't think you would tell me no if I genuinely asked you for help with something. But I will put that feather in my cap for one day, many decades from now, if I hit a trigger, I guess.
All right. Well, I figured you are providing a service, and that shouldn't be taken advantage of, right? So that's how friends do things, right?
Yes, of course.
Cool. Yeah, I don't know how to do that, so that's why I'm asking, because I think you've probably had friends at some point, so you'd know better than me.
I have been told that in the past. Yeah, believe it or not, I have had friends previously. I will use my years of expertise to attempt to. I will wield this power with great responsibility.
Yeah, I hope so. I don't want to have to kill you,
Well, now, hold on. You can't do that, and that's not just me saying that. That's me saying that.
Right.
But yes.
I thank you. 'Cause
Sure.
I don't know how to do this shit at all. This is the longest I've been with the group that I haven't infiltrated to kill. So, it's new for me. Yeah.
Same, I guess.
Oh, so you've infiltrated groups so that you can kill them?
Sure, I'm a very helpful boy, aren't I? I literally have been demolishing our people for the Gaki for several decades.
Amazing. Well, glad you no longer have to do that, right?
Right, now I just do that for a different dude.
You don't have to do that either. The invitation to be a part of the family is still out there for you.
That... Yeah. If you could make that magic happen, I would consider us straight. As far as me helping you not become a demon lord, Marcelina.
Right. I mean, I can talk to my family. Plus,
Sure.
you're kind of Maribel's type, so.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. After a voicemail, I regret it.
You actually called. That's very funny.
Yeah, she has not called me back.
Well, she wouldn't. She's usually what is the best way to say this?
Smart.
Raising the dead?
No. Deeply engrossed in raising the dead. Yes. And that is a long, arduous process to which she's real good at. It just takes her out sometimes for a little bit. It takes a lot, so that's
She's
probably
not
why she
just a
hasn't called me back.
necromancer. She's necromantic.
Right, exactly. Yeah, so that's probably why she didn't call, because she's, putting souls in dead bodies. But that's a whole other thing that is probably third, fourth date information for you to get, but it's whatever.
Gotcha. She doesn't manipulate the soul on the first date. I respect it.
Yeah. When you called, what kind of message did you leave?
Don't worry about it. It was very professional. All above board. Yep.
Oh, so you went the professional route.
Yeah, I'm the IT guy that her cousin... I work her commissions, you see. I was recommended... you put her email down for a 5% discount or something.
Right. That's she likes nerds, so there you go. But
Well, God help me. Okay.
hey, if you're cool with how much she's fucking about with dead things, then I think she'll be pretty cool with you and your tech shit. So
You know what? I am a dead thing.
right.
So, I mean, it's
Hey, already
writes
a
itself.
point towards you. Right, exactly.
Oh boy.
I should warn you.
Uh-huh.
She's a little bitey.
Okay.
Um,
Is that... Yeah, so are you, but we worked it out.
Right. Okay. She's exactly like me in that way. So,
Okay.
a thing to note.
Okay, well, I'll get her a travel thermos.
Right,
And a
and
Bobastrol.
all of us in the family, our bite hurts real bad. Real bad. So, if she ever gets a little, usually after a ritual, a little hungry, and if she ever kind of, snaps her teeth at you, it's probably with affection. She's probably flirting a little bit, but, just offer a cup. It'll
So
help.
like cat rules, kind of.
Yes. Exactly.
All right.
Absolutely.
I will bear that in mind. Would you like to see what I have been working on up here?
I would actually. That was going to be my next question. What are you tinkering about with?
Well, he will move away from the door finally over to his little crafting station. He'll sit down. And there are 4 homemade devices about softball sized. These are homemade fragmentation devices. Granada.
Oh! God, I really shouldn't have said shit to Canoon. Okay. Alright. I like these. These are really cool.
You're gonna like them better when I tell you why they're special.
Okay, tell me. Let me see. Well, don't show it, actually. But let me know.
Yeah, I'll pop one out the window. Don't worry about it. I don't think these would not be overly. They wouldn't bother you or I more than they would normally. Obviously, these will delete human beings within a 5-meter radius, give or take. But so, I am not an expert in the occult, but I am not a conjurer of cheap tricks either. I have spent decades with the Gaki, and I've picked up a couple of things. So, the Gaki, depending on if they are aligned more toward the yin or the yang, are deterred ever so slightly more towards the ends of wood or metal. So these little bad boys, I'm calling them party poppers. They're just packed full of wood chips and metal shavings. So, they will put up enough metal filings and wood splinters to maybe help with a train, but not damage the train. They're not a concussive device. They simply put out enough bullshit into the local area to buy us time against maybe a half dozen of the Gaki.
Oh, so it's like a penny bomb.
Yeah.
Cool.
Full of, the Gaki's version of garlic powder, I guess.
Most of us don't have enough. How long have you been a vampire again?
Well,
Ninjas
no, but
usually are fine with garlic.
well, no, but this will actually work.
Oh, understood. Okay,
Yes,
got it.
I've got enough. I've got enough supplies and free time to keep maybe 4 in stock at any given time.
So that gives us a few things to, at the very least, delay them following us in our endeavors.
Yep, I figure it won't stop them from giving chase if things go poorly. Ideally, we make the swap and nothing goes bad, but if it does, this will make them hesitate for those precious few seconds for you guys to jump off the train or whatever else it comes to.
Cool. So, that's great. I still have the belt and some of the grenades from the SI building. I was going to bring that, but at the very least, I could give you the belt.
Sure.
Instead.
Well, when mission time comes, I figure we'll give one to you. Sato and Kenun.
You think it's best to give the Gaki hurting device?
So that they can potentially deter?
Accidentally get hurt by it too?
Well, it's a grenade. You throw it. You don't, pull the pin and then hold it and let shit happen.
You think that... Well, we know that Kenun can fly, but Sato, you think he can get out fast enough before he hurts himself? Look, I'm not taking away from any skill that Sato may have, but for the majority of his unlife, he was one of us. And he was a Tremere. And he wasn't exactly super strong. As a Gaki, some of those things changed, but he doesn't have the training. So maybe Kenun gets one of those, and...
I can make a couple blanks, and you could teach Sato how to, flashbang through the door.
Okay, that'll be good, yeah, because I don't think it'd be fair for us to give him something that could possibly hurt him, too.
Sure. And then the fourth one will go to probably also you. I feel like putting this in the hands of Elias would be like putting a sirloin steak in the hands of a vegetarian. Fucking pointless, but funny.
Yes. Absolutely. You know that man will never use it.
No.
Right. So, I'll take 2, and then the 2 we'll give to Kennen and Sato. We're definitely gonna have to teach Sato how to do that shit. And maybe let's not mention, look, I love teasing Sato, but I think he's in pretty delicate state right now, and so maybe we shouldn't mention Maribel in front of him. Just so, because I would like for him to be level-headed as he can be when we do this mission. I feel like that might be something that might put him over the edge. I don't know if you saw him this morning yet. He don't look too good, so...
He looked like hammered horseshit last night, too. I haven't seen him today, but after the conversation of last night, I don't think I need to. I think we're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just, I don't know how to do this friend thing, but maybe at the very least we don't do anything that'll fuck him up.
Oh, I think the bridge is at least burned.
Is that what you think?
Is it repairable? Maybe in time, but I know that both people on both sides of the bridge will survive, and I'm good with that for now. Okay. We'll build another one. We'll be able to get bigger and better.
Okay. That sounds good to me, so long as we're able to accomplish what we need to accomplish.
Or adjacency, sure.
Right. You sure you're okay? You didn't say
in regard to, yeah, and I didn't go inside for a reason. And I'm glad I did not.
Yeah.
Not just because you guys... it doesn't take 5 kindred to kill a mortal or 2. But also, I don't want to see that shit.
Yeah.
And all the more thanks to you guys for handling that. But I'm well. I'm as well as someone can be. Which is pretty good considering.
Yeah. Alright then. Well, you're gonna have to come out of your hidey hole. We gotta go join the rest.
Oh sure, what are we doing today?
A great question, I don't actually know.
Meanwhile, spinning Hedgegoth logo. Downstairs, as Kenun and Sato finish their chat, Elias walks down. Which reminds Kenun of his next objective. A talk with the cult, and then Elias himself. Elias gives a pleasant good morning to Kenun, who passes him by in the hallway. Elias joins Sato in the front room, placing his cup of hot green tea on the shallow table, as Kenun proceeds to the back of the house and meets with the cult, who are all sat together on a long table eating a communal breakfast. At the head of the room is a wooden stand that Kenun knows Elias uses to address his followers. Kenun, what would you like to do?
Well, the first thing is just to sort of go in there and just watch them unobtrusively for a while. Just get the vibe, see how... Just observe.
Yeah, they'll all be, if they catch sight of you, they'll give you a nod, wish you a good morning, and then just carry on eating their scrambled egg and sirloin steak.
And I think after a minute, if they seem like they won't... Like, do they... How are they reacting to being stared at by Kenun? Because that's what I gotta know first.
You'll hear them, talking amongst themselves, like, what's that guy doing? What does he want? And eventually one of them will just, after having finished his bowl of sugar puffs, walk over and... Good morning, Mr. Un. Is there a reason you're just staring at us eating, or can we help you?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I was, shall we say, curious as to the nature of the enlightenment you seek. I know you are, what's the word? Disciples of my dear friend Elias.
Of course, we follow Brother Elias's teachings to the best of our abilities, and we'd love nothing more than to share with you our learnings and teachings. Please, sit with us.
He's got one of those grins as he sits down at the table to pick their brains about enlightenment.
Is there anywhere in particular you'd like us to just start, or shall we just summarize as much as we can for you?
I wish to know the teachings of Brother Elias.
Brother Elias teaches us to be kind, to be thoughtful and share of all things, to never act on anger, to not be selfish, and other such things.
To follow their own personal paths to enlightenment. Everyone's journey is unique to them and them alone, and to help each other on their individual path.
It's as if we can feel Brother Elias
Yes.
talking
I can
to
practically
us.
hear him speaking through you.
He's quite a man.
They've been moved by the spirit, as one says.
Mhm. So it sounds to me as though he does very little teaching at all.
He encourages us to be the best versions of ourselves. And once we got rid of that bad egg among us, things have been far more peaceful.
Peaceful. Yes. He's just sort of like... He doesn't blink quite as often as one would think you should, head cocked to the side, just giving them that grin.
Things are peaceful, tranquil, serene, like the evergreen woods before Bert Raccoon wakes up.
Is Canyon with or without his headband?
I think approaching... He's like, oh, yeah, no, I gotta go talk to the folks who probably shouldn't know too much. He's putting on the headband.
Okay, good, because I was like, he blinks too slow, but it's all three eyes. Slowly blinking at them. Okay,
And of-
cool.
Yeah,
Of
no, that
course.
kind of disconcerting save for the kindred.
And of course, his teachings have helped us as well. And all we need to do is share in a communion. Very much like any other church. Except he's the one that drinks of our blood. But it is symbolic of the friendship and family that is clear between all of us.
Uh-huh. I see. And sort of pauses, considering his words. No, I suppose there's no point in asking that question.
No, please. Questions lead to answers, and even if they are the wrong answer, it can still help us find the right way to enlightenment.
Yes, indeed. What path do you walk, friend?
The path that Brother Elias has laid out before us, that he
But
says
he has laid out no path.
he guides us, he leads us on the one true way.
He has given you a space in which to walk, but he has not showed you the way. He has not showed you any way.
Well, of course, we have freedom. We're able to leave whenever we so choose.
Freedom, yes, but has he offered you guidance?
When we seek it, yes. He is not so hands-on to tell us this is wrong and this is right, for it is different for every person. You'll have to forgive Frank, he's got a bit of hay fever.
Of course. It sounds to me as though he is not so much your teacher as he is your landlord.
Landlord would imply that we have to pay our own way. We don't have such material goods. We have
There are many
released
forms
them.
of payment.
We live off the land. We are in tune with the earth itself. God, I'm gonna
That
kill myself after
remains
this.
to be seen.
We spread food and joy wherever we go. Apparently.
Can Marcelina walk in now?
No, but Elias will.
Okay. It's like
Kenon's insights with Elias's followers are met with various reactions. As Kenon looks around the gathering, he notices Elias has made his way into the community room. Elias has a look of almost worry upon his brow, and approaches Kenon, as his followers seem to greet him, but with a certain lack of enthusiasm than normal.
Oh, hello. Hello, Kenun. I see you've met Brother Dan. I hope your conversation. Did you already give Kenun a name?
No, no.
No,
Okay.
Brother Dan, yep.
Dan's fine, I guess. I thought of him more as a Paul, but okay.
It can be Paul. You want to make it Paul?
No, it's Dan now. Fuck you.
Oh,
My fucking cult.
I see, Kenun. You've met Brother Dan. I hope his conversation has been engaging. Dan is the man.
Brother
Most
Elias,
enlightening.
I'm Paul.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Brother Paul. Kenun, this is Brother Paul.
Brother Dan is the one that's only got one leg.
And I'm sure, dear Paul, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
And it is a pleasure to speak with a friend of Brother Elias's. Any friend of Brother Elias is a friend of ours.
Thank you, Paul.
And still just got that grin. Whether or not you find it worrying is up to you, but he's grinning.
Kinun, did you want to join us with this evening's communion?
I shall not participate, but if you would not mind the observer, I would be honored.
Oh,
Well, I'm
wonderful.
sure-
Brother Elias, please lead us in prayer.
I didn't prepare a prayer. Okay, let's see. Elias
Yes,
would stand
and?
up. Elias would stand up and he'd go to the podium. If I could get everyone's attention, he would whisper into the mic.
Mike's not here, Brother Elias. He left.
You're so petty,
Thank you all for joining us tonight. I hope everyone's feast has been enjoyable with food that we've all grown ourselves, and everyone has worked so hard to put forth this bounty before us. I would like to congratulate all of you on your hard work following your own personal paths to enlightenment. Everyone is investing in themselves and their futures, and together with the communion, we will join ourselves spiritually, and we will gain spiritual bonding towards achieving our future enlightenment.
Oh, wonderful. I love it when Brother Elias speaks about enlightenment together. Please tell us more.
Yes, through our spiritual bond, we can help each other strive towards unlocking our own personal path to enlightenment. I know my path is to be as selfless and humane as possible, and to aid everyone with their endeavors, their trials, and their tribulations, to ensure everyone can reach the enlightenment they desire.
Brother
And they
Elias,
just
we have a visitor with us tonight. Perhaps it would be appropriate for you to share the story you've recounted so many times about the whale. Bless you, Frank.
Yes, the story about the whale.
Yes, it encompasses everything about our core belief system, and it's sure to convert Mr. Un to our way of thinking.
Henun, thank you.
How did it go?
So, Henun, though his teeth are not currently sharp, his grin could not be any more shark-like.
I know the feeling.
Okay.
Yes. No need to be shy, Brother Elias. You've told this story so many times. We love it so.
Hold on. There is a Discord that is blowing up and it's annoying me.
Is it about
Okay.
the whale?
Yes, so the story about the whale. You see, in the cosmic ocean, there's a cosmic whale. And in that cosmic whale,
Yes. This is the one that's falling through space, hurtling at millions of miles
Yes.
an hour.
the cosmic whale is hurtling through space. and it's striving to reach the other end of the cosmos without beaching itself or in planetary bodies. And spiritually, we can find ourselves inside the whale. And then, in order to help the whale, and we can live off of the whale's spiritual essence, and the whale can help sustain us while we are hurtling through the cosmos. And in turn, to thank the whale for allowing us to subsist off of the whale's spiritual essence, we can journey atop the whale's blowhole and scout ahead for it to um, help clear the whale's path so that it doesn't collide into any other celestial bodies and become cosmically beached.
Isn't it wonderful, Mr. Un? The story goes on, and he compares to how we are all but barnacles upon the whale's body, that as the whale ages and hurtles through space, it acquires more barnacles, and eventually the whale dies, but the barnacles remain. Isn't that right,
Yes.
Brother Elias? We are all but barnacles in space.
Yes,
Cosmic
exactly.
parasites.
We are
Oh,
all
dear.
cosmic barnacles.
Isn't it wonderful?
It's certainly something.
Yes, we are made of cosmic barnacles. And the cosmic whale is our light. And that's why we all live inside the cosmic whale together. And with
So
our
if in this analogy we are the barnacles, then what is the whale? Pray, spell out this allegory for my poor unenlightened mind.
you and me both. Um,
But don't you see, Mr. Kenon? The whale is life itself, the cosmic journey. And we are all stuck to it, whether we want to or not.
yes, we are all barnacles on the whale of life, and we subsist off the whale of life as it provides us with life. And together, with our spiritual unions, we can help guide and direct the whale of life to protect the whale of life so that it doesn't beach itself. Because when the
Does
whale
not
of life,
careen head first into a star, yes.
yes, we don't want life to end itself because it's never a good thing. So the whale of life needs to stay on the cosmic ocean.
And of course, being barnacles on such a large creature means that we're only aware of a small amount of a greater whole, and we would never know about the whale itself. We would never know about the barnacle on the other end of the whale, and we should always be aware that there are other barnacles taking the same journey as us, but have a completely different view and see things differently. Isn't that right, Brother Elias?
Yes, you said that perfectly. Do you have any questions, Kinoon?
I think you've
Oh,
made it
so
pretty
many,
clear,
dear
Elias.
So many questions. But I will concede at least that this metaphor you spin is adjacent to something akin to truth.
Oh, wonderful. Would you care to elaborate to a metaphor you're more familiar with? Maybe help us all seek enlightenment?
I believe Mr. Kenun was comparing life to a camel. Please, Mr. Kenun, tell us more.
You wish me to compare life to a camel?
Yes.
Very well, then.
The one with two humps, not one.
I see. I see.
Yes.
In the desert, there is a camel on a long journey through the shifting sands. It knows not which direction it goes, only that it goes. Each step it takes is its own choice, and yet it is inevitable. Do
The
you
whale.
see?
The whale
Well,
had
I could have
depth.
done much better with a whale.
But we already had the tail of the whale.
Indeed. Why did you select a camel?
Just thought you might get the hump with me.
Regardless, without guidance, the camel will, eventually, wither away to nothing in the desert, and the desert shall claim its bones. So too does the seeker of enlightenment without proper guidance wallow away in that cosmic abyss.
I believe Brother Elias has a perfect counter-argument. Please, Brother Elias, share the story of the Enlightenment Lama with us.
What is going the fuck on?
I
The
don't know.
story
I'm
with
just
the-
waiting to see where this is going at this point.
The story of the Enlightenment Lama does carry with it a certain amount of drama. Are you sure we want to discuss that?
We are very enthusiastic about the drama Lama.
Can Marcelina come in now?
I think at this point, yeah, please save us.
No. Did Sato fall out of the fucking wall laughing?
Yep. Save us.
Marcelina opens the door.
Just falls in the
Like,
room, busting up laughing on the floor.
Are y'all talking about enlightenment animals again?
Yeah. Yes, Marcelina.
Is this all they ever do?
That is all they ever do, I promise you. Soon you'll get to the enlightenment bat, and then somehow it ends up going circle of life and you got yourself a lion. It's a weird situation.
Why is there
I
a
see.
pet?
If I were you, I'd
Don't forget the
evacuate.
excited trout.
I believe Marcelina's favorite enlightenment animal has always been the shark.
Look, here's how I feel about that shit. A shark, it's gonna eat you when it smells blood in the water. Don't bleed. Gotcha? Okay. You, all of you, this way, please. And she's like pointing at the coterie. She's, pointing at Kadu and at Elias. Come on. I think the community has had a plenty of enlightenment today.
Yes, of course. Everyone,
Never
like the
enough,
magician.
I should say. Perhaps at some point, dear Elias, I might stop by and talk with your followers. We may perhaps employ the Socratic method.
Oh, yes. I am quite fond of the Socratic method.
But very well.
Is that like the Mandrill Mandate?
I think Dan needs a nap.
Is this real life?
It's
It's,
real life. We're not dreaming.
Logos, like from Socrates. But never mind that. As our good friend Marcelina said, let's honor the cosmic shark and never stop moving. So let's get going.
So we should just keep swimming?
Indeed.
Just
I-
keep swimming.
I cannot tell you how much I hate this. We gotta go.
I'm
Okay.
ready to die.
And Kenun
I will
bows
eat.
politely to the cultists, and
will eat
without a
Dan.
further word, exits the room.
May you walk in the steps of the enlightened flamingo.
I'm eating Dan.
And you can
Tugging.
tell we were
Otherwise, we're
talking.
losing a member.
Excuse me, restraint and obedience, mister.
You can tell that
I'm
we
literally
actually were talking about llamas earlier because Kendu has now appeared in the chat.
Ah, hello, Kendu. Fully am tugging Sato out of the room so he doesn't eat Dan.
Thank you.
Oh,
Yeah,
Get me out of here.
Slip will actually, as Marcelina saves Dan from Sato, Slip will kind of give her a nudge, like a thumbs up, like a you did it.
oh, shut the fuck up. No one else needs to know.
No,
about that.
it's just the thumbs up. He doesn't say those words, but he's giving her like a hey.
Oh. Okay.
As you make your way
Okay,
out,
Yeah,
you
if
find
it's just
that
a thumbs
Akari
up.
is waiting for you. She gives a deep bow to Marcelina and hands her a hand-delivered letter. A letter for Ken was delivered here. I don't know who by. I assume that Ken is short for Kenon. The mix.
Marcelina's already opening it.
Okay.
I want to see who it's from.
Inside the envelope is a picture of the nearby mountains and 2 haikus. Toyama ni hino atari taru kari no kana. The distant mountain catch the sun, the desolate field. And the other, written in English, says, beneath the surface, it sits not yet depleted. We fetch, but still lack.
Who's it from? Does it say who it's from?
It
Or
does
have like
not.
any indication? Okay, alright. Kenun, it's for you. And she gives it to Kenun. I think I know who it's from. I hate it.
Kenun just sort of reads over it and nods to himself.
So, what's it mean? A fountain for which you can drink, or something else?
It means that there's work to be done.
I know I said I'd try, but I'm bringing 1 gun at least.
Sort of the what's the word? Conciliatory almost nod.
Mm-hmm.
A compromise is acceptable.
Okay, cool. Right, so with that, Marcelina will go get her gun. And she will, as she promised, bring 1 gun. But it's got the armor-piercing bullets in it, so... And then she'll rejoin the group.
Of course. What is the...
oh, sorry.
Please carry on.
Well, Marcelina would just be like, Elias, when you go to do your preaching, see, I don't know about you, but when I was growing up, the church is nearby. Granted, there was a lot of snake handling and weird shit going on, but set the mood, and that's how you'll really get them. If you light some candles, light some candles, bring the lights down real low, it usually sets the mood. People be a lot more receptive to whatever news you want to bring them. And maybe not so many comparisons to animals.
Drugs work.
Drugs
Drugs are also good.
LSD will work wonders from what I
don't think that
I
is
still know how to
necessary.
make it.
You do? That's interesting.
I don't think I
You do?
lost that.
Okay, I was going to say, did you lose that information on your way back?
Nope, I didn't lose that one.
Okay,
Regardless, I do not believe that shall be necessary.
cool. I'm just giving advice. Should he want to rally his troops ever, or flock or whatever the fuck they're called. Setting the mood is great.
Oh yes, I think setting the mood would be good. I've always enjoyed the ambiance of candles, and I suppose we can try this LSD you speak of. Is that sort of those new age television screens? Maybe to
No.
inject it? I like that idea, Marcelina.
Yeah, I think we can set that up. I think that'd be a great idea.
Audibly
then-
sigh.
Elias, how do they feel about Kool-Aid?
Oh, they quite love Kool-Aid. It's a sugary, flavorful drink. They quite enjoy it. Usually, at every meal, we have some Kool-Aid along with the fresh grown vegetables from the garden.
Pinching the bridge of his nose.
I had a friend that. Anyway, we won't talk about that. About this mountain, though. Something for us to do. Oh, you know what I haven't done? I'm gonna go to the window and I'm gonna use Oblivion Sight, and I want to look at the tree. Has anything changed?
The
Since our
aura
dealing-
around the tree has slightly decreased. It has, as if
Okay.
it has lost some of its potency.
Okay. Hey Elias, you want to come take a look at this?
Oh yes, of
Yeah.
course.
And I'm saying this loud enough for the coterie to hear too, so it's not, I'm not trying to keep it a secret. It's not as strong as it was. I mean, the aura itself is not as present as it was before.
Yes, I'll take a look at the spirit web of this fauna,
Mm-hmm.
flora.
Also, I'll call to one of my ghouls and be like, "Can one of you go pick up some medicine for Frank? His hay fever is out of control, so he needs help."
I'm sorry, guys.
You're okay.
But
Have
Elias
Sensei
will
for me,
go.
please, Elias.
Sure.
Sorry to
Do you want me
interrupt
to-
you. Yeah, just roll.
Yep. And
Jesus.
Nice.
As you will the vampiric vitae around your eyes and your mind, you are able to perceive more than just the aura around the tree. You see that there are now even fewer figures around the tree, but the red hand is still grasped upon the main branch tightly.
oh yes, I do see. It does look like it has weakened some. There are fewer figures hanging from the tree. But
They're not hanging from the tree. We're not going down that route. They are knelt as if
They
in
are
prayer around the tree. We're not doing
Oh,
people hanging from the
Around.
tree. No. No.
I will pretend
Jesus
as if I heard
Christ.
around the tree.
We're not
Don't
doing
worry.
a hanging tree.
Don't worry
Yes,
about it.
Jesus.
yes, I
Go look up
see
some of my
that.
Halloween art.
Yes.
Yes, I see. The tree does look like it has weakened. There are fewer people kneeling in prayer around the tree,
that's good.
the strange red hand. It still does have a strong, firm grip around the tree.
Okay, so here's the deal, Rad. We can slowly but surely chip away at whatever is keeping those particular figures here, but that hand itself is going to need a specialty individual who can handle that particular thing. That's not something that we can just get rid of, as far as my cousin told me.
I see. That does make sense. A specialist to handle the hand. Would your cousin be able to handle
I'm
that?
sure one or a couple of them probably could. Was there someone in particular you were thinking of?
No one in particular. I
Mm.
don't know any of your cousins.
It's probably a good thing. Yeah, I can put in a word, have someone come out and maybe help in this regard. Marcelina will send a message being like, we are gonna need special help for this particular tree. Just so that the family kind of knows what's going on with that. And probably also send a message to Maribel and say, hey, did you check your voicemail yet?
I have no idea how she would react to Slip's message, but you'll get... Yes, I checked it.
Well, Maribel
He
likes
sounds
nerds.
dreamy.
Dead. Yeah. He likes dead things, so that works out real well. She'll be like, in a word, he is. Yeah. You should call him back, is what she'll send back. You should call him back. Not right this second, we have work to do, but you should call him back.
Okay. Heading out.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, as you head out into the warm night, we will take a quick break and be right back as we discuss the advantages of the blazing baboon.
So yes, the baboon.
Leads further towards the mountain that dominates the skyline before you. Heading towards you, coming from the path that leads towards the mountain, is a tall, slender, older man. His arms crossed behind his back, and his long black and silver hair is tied up and hangs over his right shoulder. As he comes closer, the Coterie are able to see that the man clearly has a third eye upon his brow that seems to blink independently of the other two. He walks off to the side and sits on a large rock, gives the Coterie a nod, and he says, "Good evening, night wanderers."
Marcelina kind of raises a brow and will look at Kanun.
Ken just sort of greets the stranger with a very polite nod.
Do you know what brings you out here tonight?
No.
A word from a friend.
Not many reasons a person would be out this far at night. Fewer reasons creatures like you would be out here. I can tell you where you need to go. How to get there. In exchange, you will all ask me one question. I may answer with the truth. I may not. But you must all ask me one very important question that you need answered. But no maths.
I'm real uncomfortable. I don't say that out loud.
We all have to do this.
Yes.
Oh.
Can you tell us the story about the celestial whale? I'm
Yes.
joking.
Elias!
joking.
No. I will not allow it.
All right, well, I got mine out of the way real quick. You guys go now.
I have a question for the ST. This seems very strange. I don't trust this. Is there a way for me to tell what he is? Like,
Would you like to do a folklore roll as a folklore.
Yes. I more than anything, I just, because like Marcelina has very basic knowledge about a lot of things, and this feels like deal with the fae, weird folklore shit like that, where she's like, if I ask you a question, is it gonna get fucking weird? Like,
I mean, you're not going to like
what
the
I mean?
role that you have to use. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I figured. I probably can't.
I'll tell you what,
roll it
though.
any-
You could roll wits and awareness with your speciality for sight to get a general impression of whatever this is.
I like that. Okay, alright. Wait, and then it's a +1, right, with my speciality? Oop, nope, doesn't want me to
Apparently
know.
it's not. You're just like, who's there?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm hearing this voice.
Cool. Marcelina will say, is the way dangerous?
This is the most important question you have?
As of right now.
Are you telling the truth or lying?
Aren't you supposed to be answering my question?
That wasn't an in-game question.
Oh, you're asking me out of game. Okay.
I am.
I am lying.
Manipulation
I am
and
lying.
subterfuge, please.
Okay. Oh God, can I persuade you into letting me do intimidation instead?
Absolutely not on this one, no.
Okay, God damn it. I'm gonna rouse the blood to surge here. Cause I don't be having
I like the idea that
was-
you're trying to intimidate this creature, but
folklore.
yeah.
Trying to intimidate a folklore as a folklore. Yeah. Okay, so you said subterfuge and what?
Subterfuge and manipulation, please.
Okay. And then I add 3, right? Because I've surged
Yes.
the blood.
Perfect.
What? Yes.
And he'll just look at you for a moment as if considering your response. The way ahead itself is not dangerous. But the end of the road is. And the way back. But you've come too far now to just turn around.
Marcelina internalizes her response and just nods her head. But the Coterie could see she does not like that at all. Right, well, ask your question.
The path of enlightenment I am following, when it reaches the end of this path, will I find enlightenment?
If you were on a path to enlightenment, you might have done, yes. But you're not, so you might not. Any enlightenment you encounter on your way is purely coincidental.
Well, thank you.
You're very welcome.
Marcelina just pats Elias on the back.
Elias looks a little defeated at the moment.
Anyone has that a subtle shift in expression, the, very minute change of musculature that signals he is slightly suppressing a smile.
Yeah. Very I told you so vibes. Marcelina just pats Elias.
You seem like you have something to say, smiley one. What is it?
I suppose my question here is, who are you?
Is that the most important question right now to you? Really?
At the moment, yes.
How boring.
There is none other I wish to ask.
But there are certainly more wonderful things out there that you wish for answers to.
Yes, however, would you deprive me of the journey to finding them?
Yes.
It's a spoiler demon. He spoils things for you.
Actually, you're not far off, technically.
Ooh. Marcelina does not suppress her smile.
Yeah, Kenun is openly grinning now. Perhaps, but I do not wish to deprive myself of whatever enlightenment I might find coincidentally along the way. The only question I have now is, who are you?
My name has been lost, then found, then renamed, and found again. Inscribed to the time of ages is a falsehood. Simply call me the one and only.
And that is who you are.
You too shall not reach enlightenment.
But I shall not cease striving.
You will.
That was like 3.
Damn, alright.
Elias, this is not the time.
This is an uncomfortable time.
Well, go on, Sato, you're the last one. Ask your question.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Most important question to me.
Yes.
Will this pain ever stop?
No.
Yeah, that's what the answer I thought would be.
What boring questions. What boring people you are. I remember when
What do
people
you
used to be
think-
far more interesting and come to me with far more philosophical questions. Is it right to kill 1 instead of 5? But no, just, will I stop suffering? Will I be enlightened? Yawn, yawn, yawn.
I would ask what the most interesting question you've had is, but alas, I've already used my question.
But that is an interesting question, and one that I shall answer regardless.
Kenun is just grinning at this point.
I was once asked, what is the sound of a one-handed clap in a forest if there is no one around to hear it?
Nods.
Nice. Nice.
Marcelina rolls her eyes.
So we're ready to go now. Right?
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
think
I
so.
forgot that you wanted something in exchange. Please pardon me, that whammer from Taco Bell isn't settling very well. And now that I have imparted upon you wisdom that you have all sought, I can tell you where you must go. This path leads to a fork. One way leads up along the side of the mountain, the other leads to the side of the mountain. Follow the path to its side. One of your companions, native to this land, should bleed upon the stone to reveal the way in. Follow the cavern in, and what you should need to do will present itself in due course.
Marcelina considers shooting this man, and then remembers she promised she'd try, so she turns around and says, "Right, well, I'm ready to go. Are y'all?"
Yeah, let's go. Fuck it.
That's the second biggest answer I've ever seen. We should go.
Why do I not like how you worded that?
It was dubious. And Marcelina will sort of lead the pack down the
May you
trail.
find this night entertaining, O one and only.
Slip is gonna
I
hang
hope it
back
will
a
be.
little bit.
You gonna let them wander a bit so it's just you and that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I've got a question.
Yes.
Let me think of how to phrase this.
Oh, this
What are
sounds
the map
exciting.
coordinates? What are the map coordinates to the resting place of the founder of the Clan of Shadows?
There are no coordinates, as ash has been thrown into the wind.
Thank you so much.
That's the wrong
And now-
question to ask.
Now I'll catch up.
What do you want?
A shrubbery. A nice one, but not too expensive.
Elias, come on. Don't waste any more time.
Yes. Very well, Marcelina. I could really
You're
use
very
a weapon.
talented being able to walk forward and come back and not alert the other one who stayed behind.
Marcelina's falling. She's, further up. Yeah. That guy was weird, right? That was weird? Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, very specific kink, but I'm not one to shame.
Sometimes it doesn't matter. Anyway, on we go.
The coven follow the path forward, soon finding the fork they were told about, and follow the direction it leads to the mountainside. The coven come to the end of the path that terminates suddenly into the side of the mountain that stands before them, its rough light stone barely seen under the darkness. What would you all like to do?
Well, he did say that someone native to the land has to bleed on it. Cannon, do you mind?
He steps forward.
Marcelina will give him one of her knives so that he can do the thing.
Yeah, and he's gonna, do the thing.
Do the quick slice, yeah.
Do a rouse check for me, please, to do this thing.
Marcelina's gonna take the knife from him, and then while he's busy watching whatever is about to happen, she's gonna lick the knife.
Gain a hunger, Kenon. The
Yep.
The blood-covered stone glistens under the moon and stars, though soon after the large cut of stone starts to fade away, until it can no longer be seen, exposing a stone cavern before them that is somehow still illuminated, despite the lack of any light source. The coven proceed in, and after a few minutes of walking forward, they can see words engraved upon the stone that seem to glow. The words read, "The claws of death await you, soulless on your deathbed. The witches dance in circles as your manhood fades away. When the world of glass shatters, a shapeshifter appears before you, exposing your loathsome self. Life does not forgive weakness." The cave leads ever onwards, and as you all make your way forward through the carved-out tunnel, is there anything you would like to talk about?
Marcelina licked the knife that Kenun used. I'd like to know what Kenun tastes like.
What the fuck? Can I have witnessed that?
She wasn't hiding it. She just turned around and licked the knife.
Hey,
After he
what the fuck?
I suppose it would probably taste like regular kine blood, really.
Okay. So it doesn't have any. Alright.
I'm yang lined.
Chill.
Pity.
Hello?
Are there bats or rodents here?
No.
What's the sound?
Does the audio have that music?
I think maggots love us, guys.
What is that? What is that? Marcelina,
Yeah, you hear?
yeah. Marcelina is like pondering this. She starts hearing the whispering. I'd like to use Oblivion Sight.
Yeah, that's free, and you see nothing from the realm of death in this cabin.
Okay. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, I'm hearing all sorts of squeaky, crawly things, but there are none about.
No, that's words. Those are words. Something's talking to us.
Oh,
The weird. And like Marcelina looks over and looks at you, Slip, and you see her eyes are all black from the Oblivion Sight, and she was like, "So the walls they talk of death, but there's no death in here."
yes, there
What?
is.
The fuck?
I'd be able to see it. There's no death in here.
It's us.
Well, okay, fair.
Wait.
But I meant other than us. Other than us.
We are the death, and I remember there was something about losing our manhood.
Well, I don't have that to begin with, so I'm alright.
Wait, I don't. I mean, I guess I won't use it. So.
Actually, well, that's a good question.
Elias
Can-
loves chopping shit off. Let's have him do it.
Wait, but this is a good question, and I'd like to know: can Gaki use it? Because like y'all are alive in the way that
Some of us,
Kindred are.
yes.
Mine doesn't
Really?
work.
Oh,
Oh,
conversation
Some
for
of
another
us,
day.
yes.
I think
I got a
he
pill
can.
for that.
Shut up.
Mine works as well.
Oh, wow.
Whoa, hold on. Have you used it lately?
Elias.
They are doing orgies lately. I've heard
Is that
them.
what your fucking cult does?
You've been hanging out in the hot tub
Are
with
you
the
all
juice
fucking
crew, huh?
there?
Pinching the bridge of his nose.
God,
Anyway,
I don't need to get you LSD. I need to get you ecstasy.
Oh, stop it! It's real serious now. Come on, we'll talk about this later.
Oh.
My followers have many bonding exercises.
Stop.
Elias, not right now.
You're
Oh
serious.
my god. Okay, Marcelina, I don't know how your that works. Is it possible for something from the other side to hide from you despite those eyes?
ST, I'll actually have to ask, is that possible?
I'm trying to work
Given
out if
that-
Sip's asking if you're hiding anything up your minge.
No.
No, he's asking me if my oblivions. Can anything from
What
the other side?
words did I say to confuse
It was the
you,
context
Shiv?
of things.
We were
Oh,
talking
okay.
about it, and then you said, "I don't know how your
We
that
left.
works."
We left the gutter, Shiv.
My special eyes. He's asking.
I just sort of
oblivion.
checked out the moment you were all just talking about genitals just from a line that I made up that was thrown away.
Okay, so bringing it back.
Okay,
He's
so we're
asking
talking about
if-
Oblivion Sight, right?
Yes, he's asking me if anything of the dead of the other side would be able to like cloak itself from me, despite using my Oblivion Sight.
In theory, it could,
That's what I thought. Okay.
if it was actively trying to hide, yeah. Oh my god, Pixie, who taught you that word?
So, yes, Pixie Shibari is a bonding exercise.
It
Very
is.
specifically it is. But, right, so Marcelina says to Slip, well, technically yes, but it would actively be having to hide. Regardless, there would be some sort of death aura that I'd be able to suss out with my vision. However, people like Elias, Sato, and Kenu, they have even more of a sight than I do. They might be able to pick up something better than I can. The whispering, y'all hear that shit? Those are
Yes.
words.
I hear it. I can't pick it out.
Y'all use your special eyes. I'm gonna try to hear. I'm gonna use my heightened senses, and if I can, to try to hear the bang.
Alas, I think for the moment it's best that Sato and I not risk it.
Shiv, I will use my
Especially
normal
not
ears.
me.
Okay. So,
It's just some ambient stuff that I got from Bloodlines. I don't remember what they say. It's like maggots love you, and
Yeah, maggots love you.
okay.
I think at one point it says.
Okay.
Goddamn bloodlines.
Yeah. Okay.
Do I see anything with Sense the Unseen?
Roll Sense the Unseen for me, please.
I think we all latched really hard onto the audio, and
Yeah.
it's just an empty fucking tunnel. There's nothing.
Yeah, it's like watching a puppy chasing its tail round and round in circle, and you're just like, that's adorable and everything, but
I mean, but you know that I'm like audio sensitive, so I don't know what you were thinking.
yeah, I tried to
Over
tone
here, I
it
have
down
the
as
audio
well and set the
Turn it
mood.
down real low because I can't hear people speak when there's background audio. So I'm like, wait, there's whispering? What whispering?
yeah.
Elias, you realize that this light that's just emanating through the cavern seems just to be leading onwards and onwards and onwards, as if it were radiating out from a center point.
Yes, there seems to be some sort of ambient energy radiating out from further down the... We should go.
So, down the hole.
It's the shapeshifter appears, show you your true self. I would be on guard if I were the rest of you.
Are any of you... Yeah.
But Marcelina, aren't we all our true selves?
No.
Elias?
What?
Yeah,
Elias.
Elias, are we?
Quick question for you, Elias. Do you think my mother named me Slip?
Do you
Why-
honestly think my real name is Sato Rin?
Names aside, I am exactly as I am.
Oh, yes. Canon is his true self. That's true.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Have I ever gave you the impression I'm not who I say I am?
I just sort of assume that's like a hitman thing. You never really give your whole identity away. But if this is it, that's fine.
Yeah, I
I
assume
like
you have
this.
I assume you've got like a lockbox full of passports and fake identities.
Why would I
And if you
need
don't-
that?
I don't know about
I don't
hitman,
know.
So,
In this, we are indeed a lot of alike. Marcelina and I are simple people.
In truth, there's no need for me to have aliases. I travel in the night, and most of my things are set up by the family. I don't need to hide. Not in that way, at least.
you know, I was running a 50-50, and I guess I did pick the wrong side, so...
Yes. But you three, you got things you're hiding from your past.
I
Things
guess.
that
I mean, does shapeshifting count that Kanun can unhinge the plates of his skull like an amorphous worm?
No, I think it's a far more personal sense.
Yes, I doubt the mysterious riddles would be writing of me.
Really? They seem like they would vibe with you entirely. Like they'd really just
vibe
get
with,
you.
yes. But write of me, you give me far too much credit, dear Slip.
But you're very talented and powerful, so I would assume.
I do have a question for Sato and Kanun. You both have a lot of knowledge about the land. It did require blood of a native. Do you know any tales about a mountain like that? Because once we step further in, there is no going back.
Shiv, is
You're a
that
storyteller. What do we know?
is that an occult roll?
There probably are Japanese legends of things living in the mountains. Nearly every culture has something like that, but
This is just way too specific.
We don't know anything specifically applicable, no.
Yeah, exactly. In other words, the ST
It's like
didn't do the
300.
research on that folklore because that folklore doesn't apply to these folklores.
That's no. That's
There's
no
also like
worries.
300
Algoric
separate
finger
kinds of
guns.
yokai that live in the woods, so...
Yeah, I was just trying to get maybe a little clue as to a little more about what we're about to face, because I think it's gonna get real ugly. So, you know.
Marcelina, let me put it to you this way. The entire book of the Night Parade of 1,000 Demons is in the woods. That's it.
Okay.
Anything would be down the hole.
Well, Marcelina, I'll go first. You cover me.
When
Yeah.
when this is over, if anyone is harmed, I can heal you.
And
Such
if
a
something
sweetie.
happens to you, Elias,
Oh, lovely.
who's gonna heal you?
Well, I suppose no one. But
We shall simply have to prevent Elias from coming to harm.
why, thank you. That's so kind of you.
Marcelina clicks her tongue, and she's gonna follow after Slip.
And Sato is right behind Marcelina. Trying not to stare at anyone else.
Elias will stay close.
Okay.
At the
Hey,
very
just
least,
sauntering along behind, just vibing.
at the very least, Slip's going to be using Silence of Death.
I don't think this specialty will actually do me any good here, so I'm not gonna use that.
If it's the one I'm thinking of, it absolutely does not help you, no.
Yeah, it's not gonna help.
Clever thinking, no.
I think though, just for given where we're at, I'm gonna use Oblivion Sight. Just keep it going the whole time.
Yeah, no problem. And at no point is it triggered. And eventually the coven reach the end of the enclosed tunnel, leading them forward, and find a large stone hallway carved out of the stone mass, in the centre of which is what appears to be roughly cut loose stone slabs. Those of you with Sensi Unseen or Chi Sight, please roll, if you so wish.
I might re-roll some of those.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I want to get more than 3.
Okay. Risking that messy crit. You got the messy crit.
It's a crit, though.
Is it?
We're all just walking along, Elias loses his shit behind us. Oh.
Maybe I'll get extra empathetic.
Ready to just casually pick Elias up and keep moving.
Elias, you see the strange pile before you seems to emit a powerful beam of light that fills the entire area and leaks down the cavern that you have come from. You can do that for free in just a second, Marcelina. However, the beast inside of Elias's head claws to the forefront. He has been overwhelmed with empathy for a personal problem that afflicts someone in the scene, seeking to further its resolution. The scale of the personal problem isn't important. The Salubri understands that sometimes suffering is part of a cumulative situation, not an isolated stimulus. Any action not taken toward mitigating that personal tragedy incurs a 2 dice penalty. This compulsion persists until the burden is eased, or a more immediate crisis supersedes it, or the end of the scene. Marcelina. Premonition, I take it?
Yes.
You will. The vitae around your mind and eyes, and a strange, dark blanket encompasses your sight. It's as if something more powerful than your own senses are able to take hold of it. And then, suddenly, above you all, a voice resonates through the stone chamber. You have defiled this place. What business have you here?
Marcelina isn't going to say anything, but she actually reaches out and she grabs a Slip by the elbow so he can't move any further into the room. Where's Kanun in relation to me?
Been taking up the rear of the group, just vibing along behind.
Okay. Yeah, for now, I'm just gonna grab Slip by the elbow so he can't move further. If I look up at the voice, can I see if there's anything up there? Crawling up on the ceiling?
You could look up, and as you gaze
I'm
up,
scared.
a blinding white light fills your eyes, averting your gaze and forcing you to look back at the floor.
What the fuck?
Elias will say, no, we had no intention of defiling this place. Is there something I can do to help you?
I wrestled this place from the clutches of beastmen and channeled its power for my own use.
Beastman.
You are unworthy of my attention. Instead, you shall face your darkest self. And the man begins to wave his arms, gliding them through the air with elegant movements, as his voice changes, while the words he recites pierce the stone chamber.
Have nothing. You are nothing. I shall reveal your truth. I am the ghoul you fear. I am the psychic truth. A moon rose and was crimson color to unveil the coming fall that cripples the bile in your veins.
A beam of darkness emits from the figure and falls upon the cave. The darkness so thick, the vampires can't even see their own hands in front of them, let alone anyone standing next to them. A beam of light explodes from the ground in front of each of the kindred, but still they can't see where the others are. Crawling out of the air in front of each of the isolated kindred is their own mirror image. And this is where I have to do several things at once. The figure before Slip slowly becomes solid as words echo around him. And this will be played by Marcelina.
The moon shone the full of red, and the skin stretched pale on your bones, offering all its untender care. The form took home in your souls.
Slip walks up to Slip and is looking at him, looking him up and down, starts to walk around him, and says, "You're selfish. You're weak because of that selfishness. You don't really care about anyone. Just you. Your own happiness. Because happiness for you is survival, right? That's all we want. To survive. It doesn't matter who we step on, who we crush to get there."
Okay. You look like shit, first of all. Alright, buddy. Second of all, I would not say that is incorrect.
The figure
You
in front
didn't.
of Marcelina
Ooh, shit.
fades
Okay.
into view before her as a voice of an uncle resonates around the pair. Played by Kennard.
What were you? What will you be? We can no longer tell. If you cease to exist, would we mourn or remember you?
Sorry, Daybreakathon froze.
Right.
Staring at the little spinning wheel inside my brain.
Take your time.
The mirror Marcelina saunters forward with her characteristic confident gait, the elegance and poise she always demonstrates, and smiles. Are we a monster? Are we a pawn? Killing is fun, yes, but for what purpose? Maybe we were only ever a tool of other people. Maybe that's all we'll ever be.
Marcelina tilts her head and is watching herself with an unblinking stare and says, "Yeah, but we had fun while we did it, didn't we?"
We'll let the spinning dial spin a bit more.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know why
No,
my
it's
brain
okay.
is doing this to me.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, because it's about to get worse for you anyway.
Oh, good.
In front of Kenon, the visage of what could have been solidifies in front of him. Played by Sato.
I gasp for air. I scream for sight and fight against torment and dread. Cooling the vengeance, I tear at the lid and promise to raise from the dead.
Oh, I froze. Hold on.
Please, it's not just me.
Oh,
I don't blame
wasn't
you.
expecting you.
Yeah, it's understandable. Yeah. Someone had to be changed because they specifically wanted to be Elias's.
I'll kill him. The Kenun figure kind of just cracks his neck, kind of crosses his arms and just looks at himself. Why are we even here? Why does any of this matter? Are we helping the cycle here? We already approved everything. We're basically lied to the whole time. We were right, they were wrong, and now we're running around in the woods with a bunch of Kinjin. What are we doing?
We do what must be done.
We do what must be done. Must this be done? We could have handled all of this on our own, not pulling them along with us. We can't save them. They're too far gone. We know that.
And yet we must strive.
Must we? We could go home. If we just done what we were supposed to do, we could go home. Not be out here in this cursed, damned place.
You and I both know there is no home.
There could have been. But we had to chase that away, didn't we?
Don't know about Kenon, but Daybreakathon sounds like they're having fun.
That was an in-character laugh. The giggle was not, but the other laugh was in character.
Sato
yeah.
is almost in awe as he stares at his own reflection, almost admiring it, when it lets out an ear-shattering greeting, played by Elias.
We are sovereignty in flesh, radiant race of pure beauty. We revel in our time.
And that,
This is you being a, not Sato Rin.
yeah, I'm Kinun, right? Oh wait, no, I'm not Saturin. Oh.
Yeah, you're not Sato. You should all have character sheets for this as well, by the way.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I ain't that unprepared, I ain't.
Oh, yep. There it is.
Oh, dang.
I don't... Okay.
You don't, but I'll give it to you.
Oh.
I mean, that's pretty much in character for Sato, let's be honest, yeah. Staring at himself, yeah. That's
Sorry.
fair. No, that's fair. That is fair.
Even dead, we still look good.
Sato, what's wrong with you? You die? You come back to life? You're not happy with anything you wish for? You have everything and you wish for more? You get your wish? And then it's not good enough. What will make you happy?
I don't know. No, alright, I do know. Me, I can make myself happy. I'm smarter than this.
You can make yourself happy? I thought it was always about Slip. But of course, you gave Slip up for something else, didn't you?
I didn't know that was gonna happen. I wouldn't have done it on purpose.
Of course, you didn't know. You never know. You just expect everything will be perfect and everything will go your way. You've been so accustomed to a wonderful life, a wonderful unlife, but it was never. And you had to go fuck
this.
it all up.
We deserve everything. And now we deserve this.
Yes, you feel entitled to everything. That entitlement will get you nothing. Because you wanted everything, you wished for everything, and you lost it all. This is all your fault.
It's not fair. It's not fair. We didn't have anything. They never wanted us. None of them wanted us. We had something. We still have something. It's still there. We can be happy. I know I can be happy.
But
just have to keep going.
Wasn't that what Slip wanted for you? Slip wanted you to be happy. So Slip granted you your wish. Unfortunately, your wish for happiness didn't involve Slip, did it?
No, it was supposed to. It was supposed to.
We're going to move on before Sato's horse drowns in the swamp of despair. Charging out of thin air, almost like it was forming itself from sheer willpower, is a figure that looks like Elias, but with a look of pure anger on his face as he screams.
The Garden of Eden is burning down in flames. You've lost your imagination here in Shadowland. There's no more sunshine. Your emotions are gone. Only loneliness inside.
Played by Slip.
Brother Elias. That is what you go by, is it not?
Question, does my reflection look like Elias? Yes?
It looks like your current body, yes.
Okay. Yes. Elias is the name I go by. But I must say, it's so good to see you, Elias. Not in the mirror, of course.
I prefer Father Elias.
No, it's okay. I will call you Elias. It's been so long since I've gotten to talk face to face.
Of course. And there will be truths. As many as you can handle. Blessed is the mind too feeble to resist our divine intervention. Your method of predation, I respect it. An emulation of my own, though not quite perfected. The mentally and emotionally downtrodden. Oh, they are easy, are they not, Brother Elias?
Yes, well, as you well know, I wanted to carry on your legacy. I wanted to... Well, you were such a saintly figure, helping all those around you. And when I lost you, I felt it would be such a shame to let your legacy die with you.
Wise words. Now kneel, and I shall share with you your misdoings. I shall correct your path, and you will do me honor.
Oh, little Elias, I don't think I would ever kneel for you.
Correct. That's fair. We kneel before only God. For what we say was said in heaven, and so it shall be done.
I take it you don't think I've been holding up your torch properly? I've just been told not too long ago that once again I'm not on the path to enlightenment.
Enlightenment is in the other direction, Elias. When God gave man free will, it was an action he regretted. The sins that are demonized are simply that free will made manifest. The sins are to be embraced. They are what makes us divine. It is his spark in us. And to turn from that spark that no other animal has, that is a sin in and of itself, the only true thing. By teaching self-control and not instead moderation in hedonism, you are promoting all of the wrong things.
So I take it you're not really Elias, are you? You see, how can you change your path so much? I've modeled myself after your example. It was you who was always helping others and selfless. It was you who put forth all of this, and now you preach the opposite?
You did get him, but death in your hand. He is gone. You cling to what is gone. A foolish venture. You must instead adapt, adopt, seek your enlightenment. Not his, yours, the true enlightenment. I have perfected your predation.
And we'll swing back into Slip.
Ha!
This will start. This is the start of social conflicts. Just so you all know, because it's not something we do often, whoever reaches willpower 0 first loses. These are lethal. Far more lethal than physical combat.
Yeah. I think that this not slip will jolt forward and grab Slip by the arms, and with this kind of like distorted voice, it says, "Look at me," but with gusto, kind of yelling in actual Slip's face. "Look at me. Look at yourself. Look at what you really are. You are nothing. Nothing. And you're perfectly okay with being nothing. How pathetic. How weak. They all depend on you. Sato was in love with you. And for what? For you to meekly run away, because that's what you do. Right, Slip? you run. Because that's all you're good for.
A much more powerful Nosferatu once told me that running and hiding is exactly our strength. It is what we do. It is what we are good at. Often it leads those chasing us to pursue themselves into our traps. Sato's survival is all that matters to me.
That stronger, wiser Nosferatu. You know they're lying. They're only telling you a half-truth. You're more than that, or you should have been. More talent, far more intelligent. You threw it all away. For what? To do what? To rot away in a hole because it's comfy and cozy and safe? You know better than that. No, that stronger, wiser Nosferatu lied, and they lied to keep you in this pathetic state you're in. One you'll never get out of. Because it's easier that way.
As opposed to what? To me fixing all the problems of the world with my double-dealing machinations that have done nothing but bite me in the ass every step of the way.
You stand for nothing, and that's what bites you in the ass. That double-dealing, that wasn't smart, that wasn't clever, and you know it. Every choice you've made was simply to survive, but you stand for nothing. There is no purpose to anything you do. You care about Sato's survival. Maybe you shouldn't have fed him to the enemy. To the ones you know will kill him and kill you. You ensured only his death, and you know it.
Survival is in Kenun's hands now, and his own. I would prefer, yes, to return to my hole and be nothing, because there's nothing above the surface.
Both of you. Charisma persuasion.
Oh shit, that's not good.
I'm gonna rouse the blood as not slip.
Oh, stop.
Yeah, you can do that. I don't see why not.
No, please. Oh, fuck, dude.
Okay, hold on. And that's, what's his thing at? I believe it's 2, right, for Blood Surge? Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have to do a what in Charisma? What is it?
Charisma and persuasion.
Okay.
And you'll be adding 2 dice for Blood Surge.
Ooh. We're gonna do a willpower reroll. We most certainly will. For 3 of those die. Not any better, but hey.
Real slip.
God help me. God help me. I'm gonna rouse the blood for this. I don't have much choice.
Don't get hungry. Don't get hungry.
Right. Charisma and persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
With a +2.
That may as well happen.
And that goes to not slip. That goes to slip. So not slip.
You actual
You take
yeah.
2 superficial willpower damage.
Okay.
And we're going to move to Marcelina.
Hey. Yeah.
Yep.
Marcelina
So
and
at this-
Kenon.
At this point, the mirror Marcelina is pacing around the original, just sort of looking her up and down. But is it fun? If we're always the dog at the master's heel, don't you just want to bite? Why do we always have to be the one taking orders? They're just getting in the way of our fun. Kill him, not her. Be less brutal. Who's to say who deserves to die? I deserve to have my fun. We deserve to do as we please.
I've always done what I pleased. It's nice to have boundaries, things that allow me to be more creative in how I get my fun.
Is it though? We could just not. We could just let go. We could just really be free.
You know what they do to mad dogs, and they're not gonna take me out.
Speaking of which, what would the family think if they could see us now? I think we might be letting ourselves go soft, Marcelina. You're letting yourself get close to these friends of yours, and it'll only get you hurt.
We don't feel hurt, do we?
Do we?
Not anymore.
Are you sure? Are we sure about that?
It doesn't matter. We're dying anyways. None of it matters.
Then why shouldn't we have our fun?
You know why.
Tell me.
Better to take the orders of the family than become a puppet for a demon, don't you think? Small
Isn't one
compromise.
the same as the other?
I don't think so. I want to at least be able to feel it when I do what I do. Demon doesn't guarantee that.
Not Marcelina. Composure. Intimidation. Marcelina, composure and resolve, please.
What? Oh, I think I'm still in not slip. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm like, which sheet do I have open?
Yeah. Okay. You said resolve and composure for me?
Yes. And not Marcelina,
Weird.
it's intimidation and composure.
Okay, I'm gonna rouse the blood.
I forgot to do that, but oh well.
Okay.
Two superficial
go.
willpower damage to not Marcelina. Next is Kenon and not Kenon.
Sorry, I'm freezing. Hold on.
It's okay.
Now I got my loading screen.
Not Kenon.
Well, it's something different that we're
98%.
doing here.
And I'm just vibing there.
Alright. How long are we going to remain so damn calm?
Forever, if need be.
We've remained calm so long. We're angry. We can be angry.
Oh, yes. But that does not mean I cannot also be calm.
You know we don't want to be. You know we want to rip every single one of their throats out.
No,
Look how
I don't
annoying.
think I do.
Think how annoying they all are. How frustrating they are. We can laugh all we
Amusing,
want.
you mean?
Amusing. Sato Rin is a failure. He will never be Gaki. It's better to stop him now, before it's too late. Marcelina is never going to change her ways. She'll fall before we know it. Might as well just end it. Elias is a failure and a danger to everyone around him. Slip is pointless, to be blunt.
That which must be, shall be. No more, no less.
How long have we repeated that? And where has it gotten us? We're already Akuma. Why listen to the cycle and like that? Why believe that's still the way when it got us nothing?
Kenron actually does throw back his head and laugh.
Oh, we can laugh all we want, but we know the truth.
You amuse me too.
Do you commonly laugh at your own mirror?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Not Kenon. Manipulation and intimidation. Real Kenon. Composure and insight. You don't have to keep checking the blood potency. The API adds that in automatically. Everyone's done that consistently on the sheet. I love it.
I can rouse the blood as a Gaki, right?
Yes.
I've never done it as something.
Yeah, I haven't either. I wasn't sure either.
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, it's just a normal rouse check.
Now I'm going to do it. Blood 3. So it's
Oh.
plus 3.
Plus 3, okay. Bed. So plus 3. Intimidation.
I
I
was
did that thing where I
genuinely...
realized I had
Sorry,
the wrong
go on.
sheet open. What am I rolling again?
Composure and insight.
Okie doke.
Oof. Man, that was shit.
I was genuinely hoping there was going to be a physical combat just so I could say, why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
Oh, give me one more round. I'll punch you in the face. This is gonna get violent. These are two worms that are gonna eat each other.
I just had the thought of, we don't have to do this. Sato's already eating himself.
Oh.
1 superficial willpower damage to not Kenon. As we move on to Sato.
Oh.
And not Sato is Elias. Oh god, this hurts.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Sorry, Sato. You
It's
ready?
fine. Come on. Come on.
Heal yourself. Twist that knife.
Hurt me.
Well, Sato, have you finally gotten what you wanted? Is this what you've wanted? You're further from Slip than ever? You're a friend now?
Shut up! I don't want to be... like... Just... damn it! I want to mean something to someone!
You used to. Slip cared so much about you that he granted your wish. And now you're his friend.
Oh...
That's what you wished for.
No, that's not... that can't be what I wished for. I didn't... I just wanted... God damn it.
You just wanted everything and you lost what you had. what you had wasn't good enough for you. You had Slip, but it wasn't enough. So you made your wish, Slip granted your wish, and then you lost him. You're friends now.
Shut up! It wasn't that it wasn't good enough for me. I wasn't good enough for him. I am nothing. We are nothing. And now we have to suffer for that.
So, because we are nothing, that means you want to bring Slip down? You aren't fine with letting Slip go?
No. He deserves everything.
He deserves everything, and you're nothing. We're nothing. So then everything's the way you wanted it. Slip is free from you. You're not pulling him back down anymore.
I don't. I just want to go back to the way things were. I just want to be held again.
You want to go back before you had your wish?
I don't. I just want to be me, and I want to be happy. I don't want to have to be someone fake to be happy.
And are you someone fake?
No, I'm more me than I have ever been,
and it's not good enough for you?
Don't shut up!
None of... God almighty. Not Sato! Charisma and persuasion. Sato. Manipulation and subterfuge.
Charisma.
Also, wow.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh no, it's not okay. Wait,
I
that was performance.
Yeah, I lost that one.
It was meant to be persuasion, not performance.
Oh,
yeah, you gotta re-roll that.
I'm terribly sorry. I clicked the wrong thing. Yep.
It's fine. This is actually about to get worse.
And that was charisma and persuasion, right?
Yes, please. Anyone want to re-roll?
I'm good.
I'm good.
You'll each take 1 superficial damage.
Okay.
Willpower. While the ST's sat here taking aggravated damage. Jesus God.
I'm so sorry, Sato.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. It's fine.
I
am an actor.
You're both incredible, and we love you very much. Okay.
Not Elias and Elias.
Allow me to explain. You saw what you wanted. I am him actualized. I speak only his truths. You couldn't see it from his point of view, so you slew him. Usurped him. You've created a lie that he never was. Allow me to correct that line of thinking. Not Elias will try to use forgetful mind.
Show me forgetful mind. Please. Okay. Rouse check. And roll forgetful mind. Real Elias. Intelligence and resolve.
I will surge the blood.
Oh, so will I, buddy. So will I.
Slip out here, be like, that my man you talking about.
And what is Elias's surge level 3?
3.
Yes.
Fuck me.
And that's going to be intelligence resolve.
I believe so. Yep. Oh,
Okay,
and
I
you know what
go-
else that means?
What?
Because that's a dominate power, and he got a crit. Can't use
Well, I
dominate
gotta-
on him again for the night.
I'd like to reroll the 1, the 2, and the 2.
You can absolutely do that.
Well, if you're re-rolling, I'm re-rolling.
I squeezed it up to 10.
Okay, so I will re-roll the
The 1. Rubbing my hands together.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like the little fly you are.
I'm scared, audience. I'm
does the
really-
crit still? The crit doesn't count if I don't win, right?
I mean, the crit will still count. Oh, no, you're right. It won't still count. Yeah. You have
Yeah.
to win.
I'm going to I'll go ahead and re-roll the 1, and then I'm going to use my lower my hunger for the. Okay. Willpower re-roll 1.
Oh, it's a coin flip, isn't it?
I hope I get like another 0 or something.
Ooh.
Tied it up, but I have a crit.
Yeah. And it would normally go to the aggressor, but a crit. It's going to have to go to the defender with the crit, I'm afraid. And also because it's a crit, and it's a dominate power. You can't use dominate on the real Elias for the remainder of the night.
Understood.
And you're going to take 1 superficial willpower damage.
I'm gonna also use my session use of
Suppress the hunger.
suppress the hunger.
Jesus, you're wild.
No. See, well, Elias, you remember incorrectly. You were my child. It wasn't me emulating you. I taught you everything you know. And you were just such a saintly child that I thought my job was done. And I gave myself up to you. And then that's when you disappeared.
We're going to go back to slip.
Oh, sure. No.
Sorry. We're going to go back to
No, you're
slip
good.
and not slip.
I am fucking processing. Okay, hold on. Fuck. Right. This is more thematic than anything else. Not Slip's mouth opens as bees begin to crawl out and like over his face and like chest and stuff. And he says, Sato's survival is all that matters, right?
Of course. Why would I want the person I care about the most with the person I like the least?
You see what you're doing, right? You're killing him. Worse than anyone else could. I should be applauding you. You're destroying him from the inside out. All because you couldn't tell him to suck it up. He's a kindred, and he needs to be happy with his fucking lot. You just had to go play knight in shining armor. Make that stupid wish come true, and now look. Not only are you miserable, but he is too, and you know he's not getting over it. You know Sato better than anyone. stay with him forever. I'm just gonna fuck up and shit on everything he does from now on. Any decision he makes, any relationship he's ever in, it's all going to be broken until one day the poor little thing will just take it out on himself. And it'll be your fault. You didn't save him from anything. You killed him.
There's a great volume of speculation going on here. Sato's got to handle his own shit from now on. I did what I could. I'm not happy with it, but I've set him up the best I can, and frankly, creatures like us and they should not be in relationships to begin with. It is all make-believe and comfort, no different than the hole I hide in.
Oh, so we don't believe in love. We don't believe in comfort, not real comfort with another person. No, what you want is to be... I see. You want to be the monster so that you can punish yourself because you can't handle it. Way to go. Got what you wanted.
Mixed results, but so far satisfactory.
Weak.
Mommy, I can't open it.
Oh shit.
Sorry about that. Right. No,
Did
you're
you open
just
it for
weak.
her?
I did.
Okay. We needed that resolution, that's all.
You're weak. And that's all there is to it. I mean, what's the point? Why are you still here? Supposedly you've done everything, right? Taking care of Sato's safety? That's all that matters. Why are you still here? Why are you still even existing? What's the point, Slip?
I like to work. Gives this hollow existence some meaning, and the future of my workload rests squarely with Marcelina.
That's who you're gonna trust? That beast?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
You know that. You know that's not gonna end well for you.
Yeah, well, things rarely do.
She will sooner take off your head than let you anywhere near her family. Fool you
That's the
are.
thing.
Think that she cares anything about you.
Oh,
you
she
stop?
doesn't care.
That's-
No. Yes, she doesn't care anything about me, to be clear. There's no misunderstanding there. I know exactly what I am. But that's the thing. Marcelina is not threatened by me. She is not overly interested in me, and she has no reason to lie to me. She would gain nothing from it. I'm not important enough to lie to. But the family, they might find use for something like me. I don't mind being passed around. Used to it.
Not
Whore.
Marcel. Wait, not Slip. Sorry.
Whore!
You said passed around. I don't know.
The fair?
Not Slip. Manipulation
Yes.
and persuasion. Whore Slip. Composure and resolve.
Oh, word? Okay.
Ooh.
I'm
now
not
Slip
sure
is getting
which of
hungry.
you is roused, but one of you has.
I have... Not me.
Okay.
Not Slip and not getting hungry. So what is not Slip rolling? It's manipulation and what?
Manipulation and persuasion.
Ah,
With a +3.
+2.
+2.
+2.
Yeah, my blood potency is not as thick as these older gents.
Ooh.
Fuck.
What?
Alright, I'm gonna rouse. This is specifically why I've been going, like, I'll go after not Slip's done. Whoop.
Which is perfectly valid tactic, by the way, just for everyone else to know as well. It's perfectly valid.
Okay.
Jesus. Well. Well then. Not slip. Do you want to re-roll on any of those?
Mommy, my eyes is big.
I'm so sorry.
Dang, bro. How could it happen?
Okay, so what are we doing? I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
What's
Would
up?
you like a re-roll on any of your dice?
No, no.
In that case,
Fine.
slip. Poor slip. As you utter these words, they echo through the chamber, and the visage of yourself melts to the floor and turns to dust. Not Marcelina.
Hey. That's me.
And
No, it isn't.
No.
Yeah.
Yes, the mirror Marcelina keeps on pacing. Doesn't it hurt? Are you sure you don't feel that pain? There's a fresh grave out there that says otherwise. You can lie to yourself all you want, but you can't fool me. You're soft inside, Marcelina. There's that tiny core of weakness that survived, that tiny seed of human grief that can't stand the sight of a child in pain. It's growing. That weakness is growing, and you couldn't even save him. You couldn't save him, and you weren't having fun. It's only going to get worse. We're only getting weaker the more we feel, and it's only going to hurt more as time goes on.
Marcelina's gonna frenzy. It's gonna rage frenzy right now. If that's okay. Is that okay? Can she do that? Because those are kind of like huge triggers, so
Yeah.
it feels that she would fucking lose her shit.
Do a frenzy roll for me, please. Difficulty 3.
Okay. Hold on. Difficulty 3. Oh, we. Okay.
Stop
More
hitting
control
yourself.
More control
Oh, well, I mean,
Go say the dice.
you don't.
yeah.
I need to get back into this habit. You don't actually have to roll if you don't want to. You can just give in to the frenzy and ride the wave.
Oh, see
That's
now,
it.
I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
that's my mistake. I'm very sorry. When it comes to frenzy, you can choose to roll to suppress it, or you can just give in to it and go for it.
Okay. Oh, well, if that's the case, then Marcelina will fully give into it and just unload a fucking clip into this image.
Now, if
I mean,
you want to
that's
keep
valid.
control of your character when you're in frenzy, you need to spend a willpower point. Otherwise, I'm in control of your character.
Ah, well, let's spend that one willpower. Beep.
Okay.
Done. She's gonna unload the clip into this fucking image. I think not unload, but she's probably gonna take a few shots at this thing.
With a frenzy,
Purely on it.
with a frenzy, you probably would just keep going. Because apparently, I need to demonstrate how to fire a gun because apparently no one else knows.
Yeah. I think really Marcelina would leap at this thing and like as she's in the air shooting at it until she sort of like lands on it and keeps into its face.
Composure, firearms, not Marcelina. What would you like to do?
What can you do when a gun-wielding Marcelina is flying at you full speed? I would like
Dodge.
to not. Yeah, I would like to not.
I've roused the blood, by the way.
Can I just say, I'd like to not is a fucking great way to say I want to dodge.
Can we put that on a t-shirt and sell it as merch? Because, like, that's the one.
We really fucking
I
should. Thank you
happily
for that
design
idea. We'll get on that. We will get on that.
Get it in a crop top and buy it.
Oh, I'd wear that.
Dex and
Right?
Dex and athletics, please, not Marcelina.
Ooh. Well, we've done a thing.
I mean, I pushed them buttons.
Which Marcelina critted.
Me.
Not
the real
not the
Marcelina.
me one, because the me one. You said Dex and Athletics?
Yes, please.
Cool.
Dex and athletics, do not, please.
I think thematically too, like her eyes are all black and the veins underneath her eyes are like pulsing up, like almost like right under the surface. Her mouth is open so wide that I think like the corners of her mouth start to split.
That works really well for me, thank you.
Sing.
As you do that, leaping into the air, firing off round upon round upon round upon round into the figure before you, that crumbles to the floor, dead, and fades away to ash. You continue firing the empty gun into the stone, the manic smile upon your face so wide it draws blood from around you, and you take 2 superficial damage from smiling too fucking hard.
Oh, what a mood.
Yeah.
Not Kenon.
Alright. See if I can do this. I guess we're just going to laugh back and forth at each other, aren't we?
I don't know about you, but I'm enjoying myself.
You know, that's something I don't understand. It's little letters, little gifts. For as cruel and cold as we supposedly are, he really did try. He wanted to be our friend.
And so he is.
Is he? Do we have friends? Think about it, back in the day, he would have been easy. Good meal. Then again, so would basically all of them, Marcelina specifically. Why did we ever stop doing that?
Stop doing what?
I don't know, hunting so regularly. Wasn't it more fun? We were a predator. We didn't need these. We didn't need another life to be a
We've
perfect
simply
predator.
gotten better at it.
Feels like we're holding back, doesn't it? It's almost too easy now.
I don't miss the mess.
You say we don't miss it. I'll insist upon...
I don't miss the police.
No,
I think I'm quite alright as I am now.
We'll be alright up until the point we lose it.
And then that
More
shall be
dangerous.
somebody else's problem.
It's going to be theirs. You think we're
Perhaps.
going to last?
Yes, rather.
We're not making it to the end of this. We're going to eat them all, you know that.
No. At least one of them would taste absolutely disgusting.
We can just set him on fire. Come on.
Just like nods as though he's considering the idea.
You know we want more. You know we might as well just do it now and leave.
No.
Get out of this place.
They entertain me.
We honestly risk corruption for nothing but entertainment.
No. I am exactly where I ought to be. Doing exactly as I ought to do.
Oh, I don't think so. I think we are very far from where we're meant to be.
Then where are
We
we
started
to be?
leaving when we got in that car and didn't accept our own death.
No. No.
Not Kenon. Manipulation. Persuasion. Karkanoon. Composure and resolve, please.
I'll try to rouse the blood again.
Absolutely.
Get that +3.
Sorry, what did you want me to roll?
Composure and resolve, please.
Okie doke.
Mine was persuasion and manipulation.
Yes.
Ah, where'd my little window go?
Yee. I try.
Carnoon. Sticking with it, or want to reroll? Not Carnoon. Same question.
How much can I reroll there?
The 3 and the 2.
Oh, I might as well.
I'll re-roll the 4 and the 3.
Okie dokie. Not Carnoon. I don't know who's doing what now.
That's me.
That's you.
And now, here is mine.
Okay, you're each going to take 1 superficial willpower damage. Just too good at arguing with yourself.
I do it all the time.
Me too, but I always lose.
But you always win!
No.
No? Okay.
Not Sato.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep antagonizing Sato.
You're not going to break our heart? We were getting so used to it.
So Sato, is this the happiness you've always wanted?
No.
You're Gaki now. You've got this fancy third eye. I point to it.
I just wanted to be happy. Why wasn't I allowed that?
Life isn't fair. And I like to think you had a pretty good hand. Sure, it wasn't the greatest life, but we had Slip until we wished him away.
No, I gotta do this. I would actually like to do something very similar to what Marcelina did.
Okay.
I didn't want to roll to stop this. That triggered that's rage. That's rage at himself. He hates himself, and now he hates this thing in front of him. And he's going to lose his goddamn mind and rip it apart.
There's no better opportunity to punch yourself in the face.
He is going to jump him, and he is going to rip as much of himself apart as he can.
You want to do a frenzy roll for this? Or do you want to just give into the frenzy?
Give in.
And would you like to burn a willpower point? Would you like me to take your character over?
Take it over. There is no control or stopping this. I'm letting it happen.
I don't know why I'm pulling up your character sheet. I don't need to do that. Sato! You give in to the inner demon inside of you that is clawing away at you. You simply take one measured step forward, clench your fist, strike this figure in front of you with your back hand, and then immediately place both of your hands inside of its mouth, attempting to tear it away from the jawline. Strength brawl versus not Rin Sato's strength brawl. No? Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know which one of you is going to go first. That's not Rin Sato.
Yes, I renamed it to be not
You
Sato.
did. Thank you.
It's smart.
Yeah.
Smirt. Not like me.
I'll
re-roll
re-roll
that.
the 5.
You damn right you are.
Come on. Thank you.
And that is going to go to the real Sato Rin, who is standing up. Your hands plunge further into this figure's mouth, and you successfully tear it away at the jawline as it fades to ash under your grip. Which brings us
Good job.
to
Oh, Lord.
not Elias.
Can Elias do an action? Or not?
I mean, yeah,
Okay.
but we want to hear what not Elias has to say.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess it makes sense that our own tricks wouldn't work on us, wouldn't it? But you understand the point, the meaning. How many times do we have to subdue Marcelina before we fix Marcelina? You could make her happy. You could make her understand. If you dug deep enough, you could fix all of them.
I hear what you're saying, but I don't think you quite understand me. I'm not the happiest right now. And then I will say, Elias, sit down. School's in session. And I'll use Dominate, Mesmerize.
Show me Mesmerize, please. Okay. Do a rouse check. And roll Mesmerize. Not Elias, Intelligence and Resolve, please. I don't think this is going to quite go the way you want it to, real Elias.
Yeah, we'll see. But
We'll
just
see.
to be, I'm going to surge too, because want it to work.
I want it to work. I need this to work.
Now, when I surge, do I add the hunger before or after?
After.
You know what? I'm gonna do a willpower wheel. Well, yeah, I'll do a willpower wheel.
Much more reasonable.
Okay. We surge this. Boop. And then
Don't
that is
forget about
intelligence
the
resolve.
hunger I believe so. Yes.
Oh, I see that I am also immune now.
Yes. And it was also a critical, though as it's a draw, it goes to the roller with the crit.
That's fair.
Would you like to
So-
process at cost, though, Elias?
Ooh.
Sure.
I'm afraid you'd say that. Now I've got to think of a cost. Okay. Elias! You will the vitae to the appropriate parts of your body, reinforcing your vocal command, forcing this mockery of an image before you to sit. As you do so, you feel the urge to feed. You need to consume this creature in front of you, this foul figure. Your 4 fangs start to sprout from their sockets, but you are able to suppress it, burning through your vitae at the same time. You increase your hunger by 2.
Hunger frenzy.
And the Elias before you fades to nothing and ash. Are you hunger 5?
Yes.
We'll make it just one hunger then, because we haven't got the time
Okay.
for a hunger frenzy in all of this. And that is the last mirror image, I believe.
I don't think mine disappeared yet.
Okay. So not Kenon. And Sato. Well, played by Sato. Your final round.
We're too good at arguing with ourselves.
Well, I suppose the real Kenun might take the step forward to sort of get in his mirror self's face a little bit. Tell me, man who wears my face, image of my own self, if you are not satisfied to be as you are, who would you rather be? Where would you choose to be, if not here and now? Is this not enough? Because I want nothing more.
You hear like this click noise, kind of like someone like clicking their teeth together. And his face just opens, and I'm going to try to eat the other Kenun.
Rouse check for me,
Perfect.
please.
Do something real quick.
Carnoon, how are you responding to this threat?
What would it take to sort of grab the extended jaws and keep on tearing?
Strength and brawl. I count it as a grapple roll, so you'd each have to roll strength brawl. Real Kennel.
I'm gonna try to reroll. I don't think I can do shit, but I'm gonna try.
Are you sure you wanna? Are you sure you wanna? I mean, he's got a messy crit, and I've got a pretty nice idea.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna do shit.
Okay,
This is
okay.
happening.
Real Kenon! You move forward, grappling your counterpart. Not feeling threatened by the jaws, but simply bored by their very existence. As you do so, the demon that is within inside of you takes control. You assert yourself by opening your own maw and crunching down upon it, consuming it in one fell gulp. You're able to keep it down for but a moment, and then you feel the chi resurging through you, and you vomit forth a huge torrent of black sludge. You take 2
Sorry.
aggravated damage. 2 aggravated damage as your insides burn. You increase your hunger by 1. And you now also have the 5-dot defiled floor until your hunger has been reduced to 0 on non-tainted chi. And every time
It's a
you roll
6-dot
for 1,
flaw.
we can only have 5 dots for floors, I'm afraid. Every time you roll a 1 or a 10 on a rouse check, you will also take a point of aggravated damage. But then you return to the stone chamber and see the rest of the coterie around you. all probably somewhat worse for wear, having confronted their own mirror images. But at least you can see them. And as you look around, having dealt with the mirror images, you're left in a faintly glowing amber light, barely emitting from the stones piled in the centre. With little else to do as the person or creature that realised your mirror images has absconded, you make an uneasy walk back out to the haven. And as you walk through the now darkened tunnel, feeling your way forward or making use of your own powers to see, is there anything you'd like to talk about?
Fuck this place. In no uncertain terms.
I wanted to just put forward, like, ever since everyone came into view again, Sato has been crying silently and has not stopped and not said a word. He's just standing there.
I think Marcelino would have grabbed Sato by the wrist and begun pulling him out. But she has a very, 1,000-yard stare at this moment as they're walking through, and she's sort of tugging Sato along.
Elias would look around at everyone and say, yes, it seems we fell prey to some sort of illusion or mental trap of some sort. It was all fake, not real. And he would step closer to Slip while looking over at the sobbing Sato, and he'd lean in. Hey, Slip, I've tried to offer Sato some emotional support and offer to calm his emotions, but he seems to hate me. Do you think you could try to comfort him?
You know, yes.
Thank you.
The Coterie managed to find their way out of the tunnel and proceed towards their haven, retracing their steps on the dirt path that led them to the mountain. As they get further away from the cave, the trees become denser, and from their side, just over the peak of a small mound in the ground, you can all hear someone in Japanese call out or whispered, "Come here, quickly." What would you like to do?
What?
What does a voice sound like? Feminine, masculine?
Masculine. Thank you for the guidance.
I think Marcelino would still have Oblivion set up at this point. Like, she just hasn't recovered from anything yet, so she's still sort of in that. In the direction of the voice, her head kind of snaps to that direction. What can she see?
I believe you would see the same. Yeah, you would definitely see the same sort of aura that you see around Kenun and Sato.
It's one of you. Kenun, Sato. It's one of your people.
Nods. Steps that way.
She'll shove Sato after Kenun, go on. You have to go help your people.
He stumbles a few feet and he just drops to the ground.
Just Tugaki going?
One
Nope,
of them has fallen and cannot get up.
Yeah, only Kenun went. Sato's on the floor.
Yeah, I think Ken would sort of look at Sato where he fell and just sort of like, not necessarily say anything, but gesture to indicate like, hey, you can take a minute. Take your time, bro.
So Kenon just walking over on your own?
Yeah, I guess if nobody else is coming.
Kenon
Curiosity
walks
killed
over
me.
to the source of the whispered summons, finding Haruto laying face first among the tall grass. Unlike the last time you saw him, however, he is dressed all in black, a broadsword sheathed upon his back and daggers clipped around his left thigh, his obsidian black hair tied up in a ponytail that trails between his shoulder blades. Aside from his face, only the palms of his hands are exposed. Everything else is covered by the thin black armor. He gestures towards Kenon and whispers, "Get them all over here, now. Don't have much time."
And Ken just sort of wordlessly goes back, waves them all over.
Marcelina, there's definitely been a change. She grabs Sato from underneath the like armpit and like hauls him up and is trudging forward with him. I suggest you get it together right now. Stop your crying. There's work to be done.
Okay, I got it. He's gonna do his best to stop the bloody tears.
She'll hand him, like, out of her tote bag, a little napkin so he can wipe up his face. A little wet nap, if you will.
And then everyone proceeding over the peak of the small mound.
Yeah.
And you will see
Elias
Haruto.
would be...
Sorry?
I was just going to say, Elias would be clenching his fist a bit, trying to keep his hunger at bay.
Yeah, and Kenon looks very much worse for wear at the moment.
And you will all see Haruto lying down in the grass. He looks up at you and he says in English, "Get down. Be still. It'll be here soon. And for God's sake, shut that one up."
Marcelina will go over and, get down in that, sort of, I'm sneaky position, and tug down Sato with her, and will just, like, sneak an arm around and cover their mouth with his hand.
Slip will get on the opposite side of Sato and attempt to take Sato from Marcelina.
There's a moment where it's like they're staring at each other and she's like, "What are you doing?" But she'll relent because real Marcelina trusts Slip, so she'll relent.
And Haruto will notice this and he'll just sort of look over. Are you two done?
Would you like to get shot in the face?
I'd like to
Kenon just sort
try.
of lounging on the ground more than, like, anything else, and he just, "Can we all please be civil?"
Can we all please be quiet before it's too late? It is nearly upon us. And as the words leave his mouth, you all hear heavy set footsteps.
Right.
Which means you hear heavy set foot stomps into the ground. I English well. Haruto clips a half-mask face guard over his mouth, leaving only his eyes and forehead exposed. He silently takes a dagger from its sheath on his leg and slices open the palm of his left hand, and silently takes to the air, towering into the sky as his blood leaves his hand, churning through the air like a whip. The Coterie watch as the bloodlash wraps around the large lupine's neck. Haruto, still in the air, closes the gap between himself and the target, the blood whip pulling him swiftly towards it. He draws his sword and slices straight through the creature's neck, decapitating him before landing gracefully as a large corpse comes crashing to the ground behind him, while he sheaves his broadsword on his back. You can come out now. It'll be safe. For a while.
Marcelina rolls her eyes and gets up.
Question:
Like him. Go ahead.
Is the blood of the werewolf fresh enough to feed from?
If you're quick.
Is that appealing?
I
That's a good idea.
I think Elias is
No.
hungry enough that he would go and try to feed off the.
Oh my god! No, Jesus! I think
God bless.
Oh, you do that for free and you'll be able to slake 3 hunger.
Oh
But it's
no!
-2 debuff to resist frenzy after that.
Okay, until I
Work
spin
that
this
all through
hunger.
system. Yeah.
Slip is going to stay on the ground with Sato and just kind of hold him against his chest.
Yeah, Kenun remains lounging on the ground.
Marcelina's just arms crossed, tapping her foot. Irritated.
He looks relaxed and totally is not just taking a breather because Spit and Black Sludge kind of took it out of him.
Of course. Gotta keep up appearances.
Are you all well?
What do you think?
I don't know. I saw you go in the cavern with the can, I believe is your word for it, and you have come out. So I assume you are well.
We're
And
alive.
he'll just sort of look down at Elias, who's feeding on the corpse.
Yep, which is when he'll hear Marcelina say, "We're alive." That's about it. Yeah.
I'll wipe the blood from my mouth. I'm terribly sorry to embarrass myself in such a way, but I was starving. Uncharacteristically starving.
See, the path to enlightenment not doing you many favors then, I see.
Usually I can keep my beast chained.
Marcelina is clenching her jaw so tight that you can see the like muscle in her jaw, and her nails are like digging into her skin.
We should make our way back to your haven before more of his kind join us. Although it would be amusing to see Elias either trying to negotiate with them or eat them.
It would indeed, but I doubt we should survive such an encounter. Let us be off then.
I don't think even I could take that many on my own. Come. Were my clues useful to you, by the way?
Kenun just sort of chuckles as he hauls himself up off the ground. And to think, dear friend, these years you've said I speak in riddles.
I did as much as I could without defying the daimyo, Ken-chan.
Indeed, and it is much appreciated.
Marcelina's moving. She's already like she doesn't want to be anywhere near these people right now, specifically Haruto, because she might snap his neck. But she promised that she wouldn't do that, so here she goes, trying to keep her word. Just marching on.
Elias will head towards the haven as
Is Sato responsive yet?
Sato pushes away from Slip. No response, no verbal, even does not speak. Just pushes away, gets up on his own, and then just walks to the Haven.
Good enough.
And he
we
will not
follow
respond to anything anyone says until he is back at the home.
I guess that leaves just Kenon and Haruto. He just looks at Kenon and be like, thought they'd at least be pleased that I killed a Hengi yokai for them.
It has been an interesting couple of nights. Please, forgive them. They are doing their best.
There is no need to forgive them. One can hardly be angry at the sky when it rains. This is merely their behavior.
Indeed.
I need your assistance, Ken-chan. I need all of your assistance.
I fear at the moment I am in little state to provide it. But speak your piece and I shall do my best.
As I'm sure you will have guessed, and, we're talking. The daimyo has sent me off to spy on you.
I thought as much.
I disagree with the daimyo on this, but it is not my place to defy him. But I have offered my assistance as much as I can without being outwardly traitorous. However, I believe that time is about to change. I have discovered something in Yamagata City. I will explain all to you in the morning, for I fear that time is short. But it concerns the circumstances surrounding my second breath, and my family's lack of one.
I see.
In short, for now, I hope to employ you and your assistance for bringing vengeance.
That can likely be arranged.
Marvelous. I hope that what we discover in Yamagata City will not only benefit me, but while we are there, we can hopefully learn of your own quarry, the train. Ne?
Indeed.
Careful, Kenon. You keep saying indeed, you might develop a personality soon.
Indeed. Pardon me, dear Haruto. It has been too long since I have eaten.
Dear Haruto, eh? You have been gone long.
These past nights have made me reevaluate many things.
You and I both. But I would, for now, take pleasure in merely taking shelter in your haven. I believe that is the term.
For my part, I welcome you.
And you'll be able to make it back to the haven. And has anyone got any last-minute conversations or things they want to do before we call it a night tonight?
Yeah. The Coterie would probably see her do this, but she goes to the kitchen and she is looking through the knife block. And she looks for the knife that's meant for filleting. You know, like for taking off skin on things. And she grabs it and you see her just kind of rush off to her room. The door slams shut.
We'll leave that description for next week, I think. Because we've had quite the episode this week, and this was meant to be your downtime.
Oh, God.
So with
Never
that,
a dull moment!
thank you all for coming and watching. Thank you all for coming and playing. All of our players have made their characters with the use of the unofficial player's guide from our good buddy Bully over on Table Go, which you can catch yourself with the link provided. I believe coming up soon they have 2 Star Wars games, which will be fun. That said, this week we will go in order of most likely to have signed a yearbook with a false name. So, Elias, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
I am Noskavian. I play the character known as Elias. And I play on Table of Horrors every Friday.
Marcelina, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Hi everyone. I'm Chastity. I play Marcelina. Yay! You can find me here every Friday on Table of Horrors. There are future games I'm also involved in. I've done stuff with Table Goth, and I am also a player over at Lanyap Gaming. You guys should check us out. We are live on Twitch every Tuesday and Sunday. If you'd like to follow the social medias, I am the Risa Rave on literally everything. If you want updates on TTRPG things, because that's what I do, Twitter is the place to find me.
Lip, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Hello. I struggle with self-promotion even when I am not ill, which I am. So those are the links. I stream Variety. I'm here Fridays. God help me.
Slip streams on twitch.tv/vamp_. Is it vamp__daddy or just vamp_daddy?
Oh, who can tell? It's just Vamp Daddy now?
Is it just vamp daddy? I need to update your links then.
No, it's not. That's that's just how you say it. I don't
Oh.
I think it's 2 underscores.
Okay.
It is.
Yeah.
And you can catch him on Twitter /vampire_father. He is a variety streamer. It is a good time. He has a good crowd. Please do tune in. We love you and thank you for coming. It's a tough call, but I think Sato's most likely to put a false name on a yearbook. So Sato, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
My brain melted. I did in fact put a false name on a yearbook, by the way. You're not incorrect. That actually happened.
Got him.
My name is Softy. I can be found at every social media possible as Softonomicon. I am a variety streamer and an artist. I have many projects that are secret that some people know of and some people may soon know of if I can get my brain to read things. But on that note, I love you, Shiv, and Vamp, be healthy. I give you all of my good vibes. I died for a week. I give you the health juice.
Oh, thank you. I take this with caution.
Don't worry, it didn't come from my tentacles, I promise.
Kenun, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out. What false name did you use on a yearbook signing?
I'm not telling you. Hi. I'm Daybreakathon. You can find me, I don't know, screaming over on Twitch as Daybreakathon, play video games. Sometimes I'm even good at them. Written a couple of fantasy novels you can check out. That's fun. I do art. I did the character art for Slip, Sato Rin, and myself. Commissions are open, and my dog says hello.
Wonderful. Check out linkies down below for links to our Twitter, YouTube, podcast episodes. Everything we've done pretty much so far is all there, and you can come chat with us on Discord. I hate doing this, but I'm going to have to do this because things are getting really tight. The Table of Horrors coffers, which is an empty metal tin box, is currently an empty metal tin box. So, you know, if you want to sub, donate, please, it would go a long way to helping support. So far, Noscavian and Vamp Daddy are keeping the ship afloat. So thank you both very much. And thank you all subscribers as well. We will go a raiding on... Oh, and apologies for Twitch just fucking knocking me out and then being completely stable right after. Fucks up with that. We will go a raiding on Lost Tribes Gaming, who are playing that vampire sex game. Thank you, Noscavian, I love you. But we can't go legally, morally, objectionally until Lias says the line.
I'll do it as Isaac. Stay a while and listen. I guess it's more Deckard Cain, whatever.
Still good. Drink the health juice.